Skibobble. Yeah. Yeah. Bandit. I'm the man with the drip. Ain't no sands in this zip. Couple grand in the whip. These niggas be saying I'm coming out. I'm the man with the drip. Ain't no sands in this zip. Couple grand in the whip. These niggas be saying I'm coming out. Fuck what you talking about? I keep on dumbing out. Fuck what you talking about? I keep on dumbing out. Fuck what you talking about? I keep on dumbing out. Fuck what you talking about? I keep on dumbing out. Fuck what you talking about? Fuck what you hollering at? You handle beef, nigga.
Welcome back.
Oh, hi.
How's everybody doing?
Salutations. I am doing somewhere in between a 360 and a 1080 backflip.
Explain that.
So 360, if you hit the jump just right, get the perfect 360, it's okay, but you're not gonna have people like cheering you on, standing ovation from the chairlift. A backflip 1080, you're gonna have people waiting for your autograph down at the bottom of the slope.
Don't you think that's a big leap going from just a 360 to not one rotation, but 3 rotations and a backflip?
Oh, look at the math major. Yeah, it's a big jump, and it's quite the range of emotions that I feel for tonight.
I mean, Tony Hawk only did a 900 and people lost their shit. You want to do a 1080 plus a backflip?
Do I want to do? No. But is this how I feel? Yes.
All right. If that's how you feel, I'm not going to, question and berate you.
What's up, Dino? How you living?
Well, I guess we're here to listen to some music and give some opinions on how we feel about the music. It's what we typically do these Wednesdays. It's the last Wednesday of February. You guys excited for Leap Year Thursday?
Hell yeah. Most months of February would be over today, but this one ain't.
Extra day to get your sales in, guys.
What do you got planned for tomorrow?
Who, me or Nikki?
Both of you. How are you going to close out Black History Month 2024?
By doing some black magic. Bunch of dark rituals on the fucking moonlight.
Gross.
What about you, Nikki?
I'm going to finish recording something.
A song about Martin Luther King?
I don't have a song about Martin Luther King, so probably not. But
sounds a little racist.
Something to work on for next year.
You don't have a song about MLK yet.
There you go. That's a better way to phrase it.
Oh, I thought I said yet.
No, you just said.
You said I'm going to work on this by next year.
Said, ew, MLK.
I said yet another way.
Gotcha.
That's not what I heard.
I said I'm going to work on it coming up for this next year. How is that not yet in another sense?
I don't know. You know how people are today with words. You got to spell it out for them.
Might as well be the checks in the mail.
The elongated version. I gave it to you.
We worked with a guy once at he came from a temp agency, and he said something strange to me and my coworker. He's like, yeah, I need this job. I just sent the electric company a smoker. He was like, smoker? What is a smoker? He's like, it's basically a check to pay the bill, but there's no money in my bank account.
Oh, you mean illegal?
Yeah.
That's illegal, yeah.
So Nikki just wrote us a smoker.
MLK smoker.
Goodbye.
All right. Well, we're going to listen to some music tonight. We got a lot in the queue. So if you're in the queue and you're towards the end and you don't feel like hanging out all night, or you got some place to be, a hot date or a prostitute, one or the other, you can tip and skip the line. Or if you're a subscriber, we'll play your music first. If you have more than one song, I don't know why you would do something crazy like that, and you want us to play that, you can gift a subscription or tip again. But basically, we'll go from top to bottom in the feedback queue for February 28th, and we'll play your song, give it a rating, give you some thoughts, and keep it moving. I don't see any subscribers in the queue tonight, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, which is crazy that none of our supporters are working on any music. But that's fine. We'll just go from top to bottom.
Yeah. Screw our supporters. Let's play the music of our enemies.
Oh, I love you, supporters. Thank you for supporting us. Thanks for giving us a break.
I'm indifferent.
Come in.
All right. First up in the queue is XV.
Doesn't really feel like a Wednesday, you know?
It's because it's a leap year.
It's not Halloween. What the fuck?
It's spooky though, right?
It disappears.
Kind of spooky.
I don't know what they're talking about, but we got XV Rhythm up first. This is called Sherlyn. It's a weird name. Want some overall feedback. Let me see what else he put in here. Would love some feedback on. Oh wait, that's another one. We'll just do one of them. So he's a South African producer living in Vietnam. Been making beats seriously for about 2 years. Would like feedback on Mix Beat. Oh wait, that's a whole fucking different guy. Somebody posted their song in his feedback thread. All right, we'll get back to that later. XV Rhythm just wants overall feedback, so we'll figure out what to do with Cot Heathens after this. Here is Sherlyn.
Yeah, I knew she is probably from Georgia, where she probably looking too gorgeous, too gorgeous. Tell me how I felt when I lost her. Yeah, I knew that the road was getting in. Had so many problems. Now I'm feeling clueless, do not know where to go. Crying for help, wondering where to go. But the next day, went through my Instagram, knowing that I saw her right there. Yeah, I knew that I had a text. Texted her, sorry for ignoring her, cause guess what? She was giving me signs from day one. Walking in the gym with her, telling her what I'ma do. She told me her favorite color pink, and she wanna work with me. Guess that's something nobody could have. Feeling all dumb in my brain, yeah. I feel like I've been lost for a couple years now, ever since that event happened. Feel like I'm in the wrong with my life right now. From the day that I seen her tryna sit with me at lunch, trying her best to talk to me, but I never talked back. Met her out the blue, man, she was gorgeous when I saw her. Yeah, I knew she was probably from Georgia, where she probably looking too gorgeous, too gorgeous. Tell me how I felt when I lost her. Yeah, I knew that the road was getting in. Had so many problems. Now I'm feeling clueless, do not know where to go. Crying for help, wondering where to go.
Okay, that was XV Rhythm with Sherlyn. Do you have a goat in your throat, man? What's with the
The fucking fourth vibrato is killing me.
Goat in your throat.
the vibrato is very strange, I shall say. Your voice sounds like a young version of Demar, However, the vibrato is not helping this song. I would give this a 4 out of 10. I feel like story-wise, you're on the right track, but the delivery is really off-putting. I wouldn't stress the vocal tones. I wouldn't do the hang time on the tones that you're doing. I would take that out and redo this without the ba noises.
Goat in your throat. Yeah, double down on that. The vibrato is crazy. And I think part of this is maybe the effects. I'm guessing he just kind of clicked, highlighted his entire vocals and just put some auto-tune filter on it. Stop it. Stop doing that. It's crazy. It's insane. The other issue I had with this was it was kind of just one long run-on sentence. You know what I mean? It's kind of like listening to a third grader tell you a story. It's just like it goes from one thing to another and it never finds a conclusion. It's just one fact after another. And you're like, all right, well, I get it. I see what you're doing. But yeah, at no point did you consider rhyming. Frustrating. I'd give it a 4.
Nikki, where are you at?
Yeah, I'm kind of where everybody else is at. I feel like the vibrato was so forced, and I was really listening to discern if it was maybe an effect that you were trying to put on with like also doing it forced. If you have a natural vibrato, that's fine in certain spots at the end, but not every single word. It makes it awkward feeling. It made me feel awkward. But I did, however, like your tone in parts of it. Your delivery needs a lot of work. You definitely need to tighten up and work on your lyricism. But I'm kind of where the guys are at with this one. I'm also giving it a 4.
All
There's
right.
a lot of work to do.
Nikki, welcome to the dark side.
I don't hate it, but it's just the vibrato really turned me off. You lost me when you started shaking it. Sorry.
Don't shake what your mama gave you.
All
right.
It sounds like the voice. Just let me fucking hear it.
That was XV Rhythm. Cat Heathens, Speak of the Devil. So you posted your song in somebody else's feedback thread, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and listen to that next since you're here and you've made yourself known as a rule breaker. And what do you know? We're also rule breakers here, so we support you. All right, so Cat Heathens has a beat. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm not gonna butcher it. I'll just let it pop up on the screen. But he's a South African producer living in Vietnam, making beats for 2 years. Wants feedback on the mix, the beat, and overall. No worries, man. All players make mistakes. Don't let Pimp Daddy Kane fool you.
He's so smooth, though.
That's true.
Hey, yo, cat, line them up.
Hope you're feeling well and healthy. want to hear the second half? Maybe I don't hear any change up, so just in the interest of time, we'll stop here and give some feedback. Bird, do you want to go first? You want me to go first? What are we doing?
I'll do it. Yeah, why not? I really liked the 808s. I really liked the drums of this. The kind of sounds in the background, like this is well produced. It's tough because I personally didn't like it. I didn't like it in the way that like I couldn't enjoy rapping on this beat. That being said, I could see somebody else doing it, maybe like a horrorcore rapper. And, I'll give credit where credit's due. I think technically it was well produced. So even though it wasn't necessarily my style, I'd still probably give this an 8 objectively of like, a good beat that I didn't see myself on.
That's fair.
So I liked this overall. It was super interesting to me. I feel like the bass and percussion was good throughout it. Kept it together. The strings were simple, but they were still effective in the right spots. I'm gonna give this an 8 too. I liked this. I could definitely hear some people on this. I liked how it did start turning at about minute 51. It got a little bit more interesting there with those different sounds you did. So that was nice there, but everything sounded like it was pretty well put together. I didn't hear anything that I feel like would have fought me being on the beat, which is one of the main things I listen for. So good job. I like this overall.
Yeah, I liked it too. Maybe not as much as, D-Bird said he didn't like it, but he liked it. I respect it. I felt like there could have been a little bit more change-ups, maybe something sonically different in the hook to kind of make the hook stand out. I know you had a melody in there and some strings in the background, but something a little bit more drastic to kind of really draw that hard line of separation, and also kind of looping back towards the second half of the beat rather than it just being, a duplication of the first half, doing something different towards the end, maybe adding another sound or taking a sound away, stuff like that. But of course, that can always be done in post-production. I would give this a 7. 7-ish, yeah. I'm happy with a 7.
Shout out Joey Beans, Mr. Boston, for gifting a sub. Boop, boop, boop. Just shot right to the front of the line, sir. Shout out. Thank you for your support.
All right. Well, so since Joe Boston has gifted a sub, we're going to play his track next somewhere in this list of stuff. All right. This is called Concussion Protocol.
Like the name.
Hate the name.
As long as we're just rating stuff, I'd give the name a solid 8.
Solid 2.5 for me.
Okay. He doesn't watch sports.
I watch sports, but
he doesn't.
Nothing about Concussion Protocol is positive. What do I want to see somebody walk away brain dead?
He watches fucking Korean pogo stick championships. It's not the same.
First of all, I've never seen a Korean pogo stick championship, and second of all, if they had one, I would watch it.
You would.
It would probably be better than American football.
God damn it.
He'd be betting on it. He'd be trying to go to MGM online.
Shout out. Also, since you say that, Bird, shout out to anybody on YouTube watching who has ventured in from our K-pop reaction streams. I saw one person asked how we're doing. Very, very nice of you. So we have lots of new members watching and new audience and new eyes upon us. Sorry, MCD and Rogue aren't here for this show, but they do have some other reaction videos filmed and coming soon. So thank you for watching and leaving us not millions, but hundreds of comments about other things we should watch and react to. So lots planned.
You know, hey, we always say it every review show. We'll review anything. Like, sure, there's a queue full of music, but send us your Instagram. We'll judge you.
Especially if you're hot and single. All right, here's Joey Beans with Concussion Protocol.
We did have a question in YouTube real quick about gifting a sub. I don't know if they can in YouTube. Is it only Twitch?
So gifting a sub is on Twitch where you gift somebody else a subscription. So on Twitch, subscriptions are paid. YouTube, it's just subscribe and you follow the channel. We will be having YouTube memberships fairly soon. I'd say within the next week or two. So it might be something that we can do on the YouTube side right now. But for your purposes on YouTube, if you want to skip the line, you can just tip $5 if you want to. Otherwise, we just go in the order from top to bottom, and I can drop the link if you want to. It's not required. Just helps people who don't have time to sit around and wait for everything to be played if they're towards the end.
That would be me. I'm like, fuck that. $5? Sure.
I just wanted them to know too, if they haven't seen and wonder why they might be getting skipped. If you do get skipped, somebody might have gifted a sub or tipped or whatnot. So
yeah,
or we might just have a grudge against you personally.
Oh my gosh, we're not like that.
Oh,
Dice is. He's petty.
That's why I was raising my hand.
And I'm just right down the middle. I'm just a fence sitter.
You're a fence sitter? That's how does that feel?
Splintery.
All right. Shout out to Cat Heathens. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that.
Oh shit.
All right. Here's Joe Beans Concussion Protocol. Cat Heathens, since you just subscribed, if you have something else you want us to listen to, feel free to drop it at the end of the queue and we'll listen to that next. All right, Joe Beans, you're up.
Oh, an anonymous gifter gave Cat.
Oh, my bad.
Heathens.
My bad.
Shout out anonymous.
I got like 8 different screens up. All right, here's Joe Boston.
Joey B.
Another minute left.
Halfway through, it's just a different beat. God damn it, Joe.
I'll let it be. All right, that was Joe Boston with Concussion Protocol. Not gonna lie, the more that went on, the more I hated it. It started out cool, but I really wish that you would have dropped some of the vocal samples like sooner. I know you had the change up like kind of like a minute and a half, 2 minutes in, where you changed the vocal sample that you were using to like a different sound of it, but I didn't like the live sounding drums in this. It didn't really fit in my brain, and then the beat totally changed after about 2.5 minutes. I don't know, it had some decent elements, but I didn't like it as a 3-minute and 23-second long composition. I would have broken it up into probably 3 different beats and done something differently. So it's not bad though. I'll give it a 5 out of 10.
Look, I loved the first, let's call it minute, maybe minute 20. The time that it changed into another beat, hate. And then at the end, when the piano came back in, it was kind of like, oh, a little redeeming, but it's almost too little too late. You still have a minute in the middle that's just dog shit. So it's a great, there's great moments in this. And I can see the progression. I can see you getting better. I think that the intro was a little too long. Shorten that by about 4 to 8 bars. Go right into the next part, which is fucking fire. And then instead of dropping the energy down, pick the energy up with that extra layer or 2. Maybe with the live drums, maybe not. There's a lot you can do here, but that is your song. Then you loop the first 16 into the next 16 and just have that chorus be kind of the breaker up point. And then again, chorus, just have the first minute and a half. That is your song. Loop it. I'd give it a 6.5 for the potential I see in it.
Yeah, I'm kind of exactly where D-Bird is. I'm at a 6.8. I liked it at the beginning, and I felt like the sections were too long. I agree, cutting the 4 bars definitely would help. You have to loop it back to really close it and keep the song together. Otherwise, we go into a whole nother song. And then it sometimes can get confusing or sound, you almost lose what the beginning sounds like. But yeah, I think that cut maybe some of the drum rolls out in going towards that second part too, because it's a lot of the same. I think you just need to cut everything shorter. Everything's like drawn out too long, I feel like. So definitely do that. I'd like to see what Lamb does on this too, if he does end up getting this beat.
Lamb would crush this.
Not even T Lamb could save this beat.
He can
We'll
just
see.
first half and then cut it the way he needs it and crush
He
it.
needs to loop it back for sure.
Joe
For
Boston crushed the file that he made this beat on.
Trash compactor. No.
All right, but shout out to Joe Boston. Like Jay said, this is miles above and beyond where you started. So keep up the good work. You're progressing, and that's really the bottom line.
And 1,000% send this to Lamb. 100%. I'd love to hear that final product with just a little bit more consideration for the moments of the beat.
And structure.
All right. Well, speaking of Lamb, he has dropped something in the queue as well as Cyclone. So since they are subscribers, we're going to jump ahead and listen to their stuff. So for those of you who are in the queue hanging out, be patient. We'll get back to you. Just got to, show some love to the money makers here.
Shout out, JLB. I see it, man. You're coming along, dude. It's good shit.
All right. First up, T Lamb. This is called Goat, Goat.
Oh, goat in the throat. Throat goat, if you will.
Nothing wrong with a nice little goat throat.
The vibrato's all over the place.
All right, here's T Lamb.
I know it's been a long time. I've been putting on for the city and I've been fronting on me. If you hating, you pick the wrong time. Cause I've been over here getting business with it, got nothing on me. Once I get it, then we gon' all times. 25, 10s, 20s, and 50s, keep it 100 on me. I'ma be the greatest of all time. From the highway, blowing the sticky, still got the 40 on me. Hey, wake up in the morning, my neighbors like, hi, Mr. Lamb. I heard you on the radio last night, I'm a fan. I seen you had 10,000 followers on the gram. So when you get famous, don't forget who I am. You better than the rappers they play on a daily basis. Riding in a black on black, my whip races. Better relax the strap, remove faces. All I spit is facts on tracks, I'm audacious. No need to doubt it, I'm all about it. I'm not your common anomaly when I wanna beat the honor me. Roll it up in a font to leave, I know that they ain't fond of me. I try to practice modesty, all I give them is honesty. So obviously all the hating is out to me. Let's just face it, I'm hard to beat. With the schemes and killing dreams, I make it hard to sleep. You an amateur, call my manager, bitch, I'm on the reach. Living large and playing for keeps. I know it's been a long time. I've been putting on for the city and I've been fronting on me. If you hating, you pick the wrong time. Cause I've been over here getting business with it, got nothing on me. Once I get it, then we gon' all times. 25, 10s, 20s, and 50s, keep it 100 on me. I'ma be the greatest of all time. From the highway, blowing the sticky, still got the 40 on me. Hey, wake up in the morning, my neighbor's like, hi, Mr. Lamb. How you local in Virginia, but well known in Japan? I seen your new car, you must have spent a few bands. Keeping the butter interior, cause everything jammed. Man, I tell him it's only a matter of time. Used to do it just because, now the pleasure is mine. Only do it for the love, so the hate I don't mind. And the ones who won't give me credit will forever decline. They don't be on what I'm on, I'm beyond. This galaxy, this is not my reality. I can see why they mad at me, but I don't give a fuck, though. Shooting 2 to 3s out this camera, can't get ducked, though. I swear I've been nicest when drop the card at 3. Let's just face it, I'm hard to beat. With the schemes, I'm killing dreams, I make it hard to sleep. You an amateur, call my manager, bitch, I'm hard to reach. Living large and playing for keeps. I know it's been a long time. I've been putting on for the city and I've been fronting on me. If you hating, you pick the wrong time. Cause I've been over here getting business with it, got nothing on me. Once I get it, then we gon' all times. 25, 10s, 20s, and 50s, keep it 100 on me. I'ma be the greatest of all time. From the highway, blowing the sticky, still got the 40 on me.
All right, that was T Lamb, Goat.
Damn. All right, I'm just gonna say this. This might be a hot take, but 2024 is the year where T Lamb is going to explode. I think that T Lamb will be famous by this time, 2025. The versatility in here, the flow, the singing, the catchy chorus, insane. The level of talent here, as well as just, I mean, in the Discord in general, for sure, but like, this is different than anything out there. You know, I am stoked to have him and continuously blown away. Personally, the beat for me started off and I was like, I don't really like it. Like, Lamb's talented, but the beat kind of didn't hit me at first. But the more Lamb rode the beat, the more he sang to it, the more he did with it, I was like, it's kind of succeeding despite the beat. So for me, I was going to give it an 8 just because of the beat, and now it grew on me to a 9.
Nikki, what do you think?
I was listening to this and I was like, I swear I have heard this song, Deja Vu. And then I looked in our messages and it's one that I have listened to before and I loved this. And I still love it right now. I love the hook so much in this. It's such a good, like, pump up, just like I would jam to the song around. But I loved all your layers in it, your energy in it is great. It's everything's so catchy in this. Your flow's so good. I 100% definitely think that you definitely are going to be famous this year too. I was thinking the same thing actually today, listening to one of the songs on OP. I was like, "There's no fucking way this is going to hit this year. Like, there's no fucking way." Like, it's just this is going to be a fire year. I'm glad to know you and have you as a friend because you do crazy things with your music that help me get better even. You know, like you're really fucking good. I give this 9. This is really, really good. I give this a 10. This is a 10. I can't, there's no issues that I have with this at all. So I can't dock it. I liked it thoroughly.
Just mute yourself at the end of your sentence again.
Yeah, I do.
All right. I don't know if you'll be famous, T Lamb, and I'm not going to wish that upon you, seeing what's happening with P. Diddy and Meek Mill right now. I hope that you avoid such allegations. However, I did like this track. I'll give it a 9 only because I thought the beat started out goofy as hell, and I wish the drums hit a little bit harder. So I love what you did on the beat. I'm not a huge fan of the beat. That's the only reason what did Meek do? Can't say that in a kid-friendly channel. I don't know what Meek did. He probably didn't do anything, but everybody's just speculating at this point. It's what Diddy did, but it really matters.
Did he do it or did he don't do it?
We'll find out one of these days, I guess. All I know is somebody needs to take Meek Mill's phone away because he's sounding very confused and flabbergasted trying to defend himself. All right, but shout out to T Lamb. Next up, I guess the subscribers decided to wait until the show started to put their tracks in. We have Cyclone coming up next, and then after that, a rare appearance from Cody Nash featuring T Lamb again.
And Beats by Jackson just subscribed. Shout out Beats by Jackson.
Yeah, shout out to Beats by Jackson. If you're in the queue already, let me know. So I'll scroll up and look and see. Let me know what your Discord name is. Otherwise, if you have something that you want us to listen to, we'll get to that right after Cody Nash. But first up is Cyclone. This is called Space, and he would like some... My bad, Kat. I didn't mean for you to Google that.
Clear your browser history, bro.
But Cyclone would like some feedback on vocals, so here we go.
Discord name Beats by Jackson. Makes it simple.
Traveling across the road every night, all in my spaceship while flying to the sky. I just don't wanna see the rest of you all trying to catch up on me. Don't wanna lose my stars in gold, don't wanna lose myself in the throne. Fighting every moment in the galaxy that I see. Everyone just wanna come towards me. Winning every battle in the middle of the night. I could keep attacking me, giving me more might. Just wanna smite them all. Just wanna smite them all. Space, space, space. Traveling across the road and go away. Traveling across the road every night, all in my spaceship while flying to the sky. I just don't wanna see the rest of you all trying to catch up on me. Flying in my rocket ship, seeing the road. I just don't wanna lose hope. Seeing the stars all above me. I just wanna be there with all the stars. Flying across the road.
Hell happened at the end of that, Cyclone? Here's my thoughts on this. I think you're doing better at staying on the beat and getting closer to the pitch that you're trying to hit. I don't think you need to be so flamboyant on holding those notes. Like, I think it's taking away from how it sounds more than it's adding like a uniqueness to it. I wish you would just say the word in your regular voice, in your regular cadence, how you would say it normally, rather than trying to put this extra country twang on it to be unique and different. But I do think you're getting better as far as holding the melodies and the pitches. So I'll give this one a 6 out of 10. I don't think it's horrible, but I definitely was turned away from liking it, how you were hanging on to those notes like that.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's really been a big thing, is the pronunciation, the enunciation, and notes, all of that. And it might be an issue because you're drawing them out, so you're twisting them and forming them, and it's almost intentful at times because you're drawing them out. So I would definitely maybe try to shorten those up, maybe do staccato. You don't have a terrible voice, and I've said this before. There's a lot of tune on it too. I'm kind of where Dice is at. It's not terrible. I just feel like there's certain things that, like, this was something that I feel like you fixed one week and now you're back to not like it's back to where it was. I'm going with a 6-2 on this. And at the end I got confused as well.
Yeah, the beat was skipping or some shit, like a record player.
Yeah, something happened.
Shout out Rhino Bands for the sub. He's like, all this mumbo jumbo talk, fuck y'all, I'm gonna go right to the front of the line. So we got you in the rich queue, and you will be up shortly. For this song, Cyclone, it kind of felt like, again, you were just kind of slapping some auto-tune on you talking and just calling it good, right? Like, I think that if you take the auto-tune off of it, it would sound better, but probably more insane. I think auto-tune works best when you're like actually hitting the notes, when you have, a decent melody behind it, and then you put on auto-tune to get a specific sound, and you do it, with some strategy behind it. It feels like a lot of people just kind of take their vocals, click, copy, and boom, auto-tune, auto-tune, auto-tune. And then like, did I do a rap? It's not how it works. For me, it was tough to listen to for all the tune, and it was a 5.
Alrighty. Well, shout out Cyclone. Keep working at it, keep progressing. Up next, we have Cody Nash. After Cody Nash, we have Jackson. And then after Jackson, we have Rhino Band. So we got one more subscriber and then a couple tippers. So if you're in the regular queue, we'll get to you. Be patient. We'll chug along through it. But first up, let's see what Cody Nash and T Lamb have cooked up for us this fine evening. Or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. All right. Drive. I will play your game and download this.
Ooh, risky game.
Ray.
About to get Meek Milled, bro. About to have Diddy's dick on your computer.
Hey, man. As long as I don't get accused of fondling it. All right.
If only you were so lucky.
I mean, if I could settle like Cassie did.
Yeah, there's got to be a number.
I'm just saying. All right. Here's Cody Nash. This is called Erykah Badu featuring Timothy Lamb. See, Nikki, Cody Nash made a Black History Month song. Why couldn't you do Martin Luther King Jr.?
Did you know Cameron would not fuck Erykah Badu because she turns everybody into a crazy dresser?
I believe that.
I think that's what this song's about, probably.
I've met Erykah Badu in person, and the vibe that you get from being in her presence is like, she's going to turn me out.
I love that for her. Good for her.
I love that
Salute,
for
Queen.
I love that for her too. I'm like, oh, I see what happened to Common and Andre 3000 and everybody else. Salute to you, Erykah Badu. All right, here's Erykah Badu featuring Timothy Lamb. I'll see what happens.
Is that Erykah Badu singing?
Maybe Cody Nash got it.
You know I got you, right? Something like this. Yeah. So how you got me doing circles like I do, just burning out to get that cookie from you. Hey, you know you got me just like Erykah Badu, and I don't think I only know what I do. Yeah, I love to speak, but my beliefs ain't your beliefs. Some just aren't the same, but I believe in you. I can see what dreams can do, but I can't dream your dreams for you. I can only inspire new desires, light a fire in your heart till it perspires and you're uncomfortable. This is what too much or not enough of my love can do. The type of love where you're around so much they cannot stomach you. My love's annoying and I know it, yeah, I own it. I know my past though, I've known a couple of phonies, but they ain't you. So I project, that shit's a battle, but still a thread I've unraveled. I thought I was fucking crazy, the babies knew I was rattled. It felt like a couple years, the horses were left unsaddled. Money's factory food, we eat it all like we're cattle. At least I still got you to lend a vulnerable hand to. At least I got some truth before I let me get scrambled. But I know if not for you, I'm not the king of the castle. How you got me doing circles like I do, just burning out to get that cookie from you. Hey, you know you got me just like Erykah Badu, and I don't think I only know what I do.
Never thought I'd find a love like you. Picture perfect plus your love like two. Putting in this work, I do it all for you. Got me in the church saying I do. Before I had you, I ain't have a clue. Now you got me hot like my IQ. Baby, you the blessed, I'm the IQ. Ain't gotta say much, you like a haiku. Never thought I'd find a love like this. Like a sniper, girl, your love don't miss. If somebody try to take my love, hold you with it, girl, the glove don't fit. You ain't jealous of the love I get. I love your smile, love your kiss. Never let no one talk bad about you. If they don't watch their mouth, they gon' love my fist. I ain't gon' lie, you got me open. And I love to watch you walk that shit like poetry in motion. And I love I have for you, swear that shit deeper than 3 oceans. And I'm loving every picture on IG that you be posting. I love your body, you got me feeling. Can I have a taste of all my life with common features? The path I take will open doors. I open yours, ignoring past mistakes. Ain't need a patent with your passion. I don't procrastinate. My beta bomb, ring the alarm. Still won't evacuate. I'm staying calm, arm in arm together. We laugh at fate. Haters, they have to hate. We don't care. We got cash to make. You feed me mentally and spiritually. All day we passing plates. I honor that, cause I'm the god of rap. I make the past away. They call me Lamb. I do what I can and make sure my pasture's straight. I swear your love is like a dream come true. Wouldn't be me if I didn't have you.
How you got me doing circles like I do, just burning out to get that cookie from you. You know you got me just like Erykah Badu, and I don't think I only know what I do. Hey, so how you got me doing circles like I do, just burning out to get that cookie from you. Hey, and you know you got me just like Erykah Badu, and I don't think I only know what I do.
All right, that was Cody Nash, Erykah Badu featuring Timothy Lamb. Nikki, that is crazy that you have never heard of Erykah Badu before.
I didn't. He started sending me beats.
I'm gonna drop kick your father.
No, my dad's probably watching this right now on YouTube.
Not literally physically drop kick him, but like as a singer, I would have thought that he would be interested for the type of music that he makes. I would think that Erykah Badu would be in his rotation, but maybe not.
My dad, I listen to like classic rock and like old school.
What's with the Jesus and the what the fuck? You
This
guys
is
act
a
like
fucking excuse.
you guys act like this is something new coming out of my mouth that I would drop kick a 80-year-old man, or however, I don't want to age your dad, but however old he is.
He's 77 as of Sunday.
Oh, close enough. All right, but yeah, I like the song. Two things I would nitpick on is in the middle of your verse, Nash, you kind of went on this like abstract, I'm gonna just say what I want to say off of the beat. I felt like I would have liked it more if you were aggressively like hitting the beat rather than just kind of like trying to do it semi-melodic. And also on the hook, I would have liked more layers. Like I felt like it was just very thin without having a layer. Although I get the vibe is kind of just like I'm going to talk to you, tell you this stuff that's going on. But I think it would have added a little bit more body if there were more layers on it. So I'll give it a 7.5.
So that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Here's the deal. That was a 10. That was a 10 through and through. That was fire flame emoji. That was fucking flamethrower right in the trenches of World War II. It's like, oh, you guys have a fortified position? Fuck y'all. That's what that was. That was the shit. I would put that on a playlist tomorrow. Sure, maybe there's some point to what Dice says. I don't know. I was too busy enjoying it. Fuck that guy. It's a 10.
I feel like I'm watching the Rick James, Dave Chappelle skit right now. I didn't put my fucking feet on his couch. Yeah, I put my feet on his couch.
That's a 10. That's all I gotta say.
All right.
I like this too. This is really, really good. I would love to hear more layers, more depth on the hook as well. I think that would be good. I'm going to give this a 9. I did hear the volume difference, but I really, really like this. And I really, really fucking like this beat. I really like the vibe of all this. I liked your change up in it, Liam. And Nash, your singing, I think compared to your singing, even from when I like started hearing your singing, like to now, like your singing has gotten so much better. Like you're even though you're a tenured artist, like you're just still improving, and that's fucking awesome. I love this, you guys. I'm excited to hear this out.
Dick riding around here be crazy, man.
What?
Nothing. All right, next up, Beats by Jackson. This is called 151. What just happened?
Right.
What'd you say to me, young lady? All right. Beats by Jackson. Please give a harsh critique on anything that doesn't sound good or mix well or any other advice you might have. Thanks. You can see, got a little bio here. Been producing for 10 months from Vallejo, California. All right. Shout out California. Shout out to the West Coast. Get this loaded up. All right. Anything else that you would like everybody to know, just feel free to share in the chat. I'm going to press the play button. All right, that was Jackson with 151 Bomb. I like this. I like the arrangement, and I like the feeling of it. The only thing I didn't really like is the crushed out bass. I know some people like that, but it felt unpleasant to me. But outside of that, I think this was a solid piece. If I mention anything else, I'm just nitpicking for the sake of nitpicking because this is a review show. So my honest reaction is if I heard this first listen and I was just browsing through beats, I'd come back to it. So I will give this an 8 out of 10.
I like this. I didn't like the distorted bass either. I thought that my speakers were like this crunchy. And then it was like kind of maybe distorted bass sounding. But overall, I did like the whole arrangement together. I feel like the singing at the end, the sample that you had, I feel like it didn't, just the last like probably 10 seconds, something didn't line up right with the beat there. So maybe like just look at that. It just was a little bit off. But yeah, I know. Right, Nash. I'm like, no, speaker's blown out. Fuck. Or like it gave me heart attacks in the back of cars because it was so loud that my hair would bounce. So like
for me, there's a difference between like somebody intentionally throwing like a crushed out kick on it these days and like Little John when he was like put your hood up and stuff like that, where it was just like you kind of like felt it, but it didn't feel distorted. Like I feel like the style these days is to actually make it sound distorted, whereas before, like Nikki said, is like sometimes it was so loud that it just got distorted.
Yeah. So I did like this overall though. That less distortion for me personally, in my opinion, would have made this a higher. So I'm gonna go with 7.8 because I do feel like there's something off at the end. I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
What?
I gave a higher score than Nikki for once.
Oh, you did?
All right. Well, Bird is not here, so yeah, Rhino, you're next.
Bird likes it. He can't go on cam right now, but he thought it was catchy and fun. A little repetitive, but he'd give it an 8 out of 10.
Gotta read it in Bird style voice.
Here's the thing. I liked it. I don't know how Bird talks. Can't go on cam right now, but thought it was catchy and fun, a little repetitive. I give it an 8 out of 10.
There you go. All right, up next is Rhino. After Rhino, welcome back Hayden X on YouTube. She just tipped, so Hayden will be after that. Then, if there are no more tips subscribers, we'll get back to the free submissions. And first up in the free submission, I don't think we got very far. I think Joe Boston tipped after the first one. First up will be Kazi Riot. So, Rhino, let's see what you got here. This is called This Is Some Shit. All right. Oh, gotta live up to that name now. Here's Rhino. Oh yeah. What kind of feedback did you want? Oh my gosh, so much stuff today. Okay, so you said feedback on all criteria, thinking about adding some breaks mixed with time signatures. Okay.
That was a really good impression of me, by the way.
At first I was like, I'll just read normal.
All right, here's Rhino. This is some shit.
I know.
Rhino.
that was Rhino. This is some shit. Very simple for me. I would give this a 9 out of 10. This is right up my alley of things that I like. So I don't really have any complaints other than I'd maybe turn down the crash hi-hats just a little bit.
Yeah. I won't change my rating just because you gave a rating. So I'm going to stick with my original. It did make me reconsider. And then I was like, no, I'm a stronger man than that. I liked this as well. It was smooth as fuck. You know, it definitely could go on, you know, one of those lo-fi playlists, especially get, you know, a smooth butter ass voice like Dice on this beat. I can see it. I was going to give it an 8 only for the fact that there was something about the drum patterns that I wanted more out of. Like it just felt like the kicks. I mean, and again, it's lo-fi, so it's supposed to be soft, but I wanted something a little harder. Maybe an 808 in the background, maybe something to go with the kicks, but that's why I gave it an 8. And I almost gave it a 9 because Dice kind of convinced me and then changed my mind back. So 8.5, we'll call it.
I liked this overall. I thought it was nice, vibey, chill. I liked the arrangement totally and overall. Definitely one of the a lo-fi type bicycle guy background beat. I could definitely hear some things too on this. I'm gonna give this a 9. I enjoyed this.
All right. Well, shout out to you, Rhino. Would love to hear more from you. Moving up next, Hayden tipped 5 buckaroos, so we're gonna get to Hayden's. This is a self-produced interlude for My Dear Sparrow, retrospective remastered. Mix feedback on the mix and the beat. Been producing for only 2 months. And a side note, the part at the end transitions into the next song, which they will send on the next stream. Cool. All right, so this is called Leah's Ballad. Salute, Rhino.
Seconds. Jesus, who did this? Who did this to me? Who? Does it ever change? No, it doesn't. There's 30 seconds left. Okay. Let's just. What the fuck? What was this? 10 seconds. And why? What?
Because it's transition.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's transitioning.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
that makes
said this
more
before I
It's
even
to
pressed
pull
play.
you out of the meditation you're in.
Oh, so this is a meditation beat. This is like strictly for meditation.
What the fuck did you think it was for? Rapping on
Yeah. Who's gonna make music on this?
it? Nobody. That's the point.
Okay. I digress. I take this back. Well, now, okay. Now it's bad for another reason. So, thing about meditation is it's supposed to be peaceful, right? So basically, what you did was you just added a bunch of thumps to like a generic spa synth, right? You just have a synth the whole fucking time that really doesn't shift much, and then a bunch of thump, 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 thump. So what the fuck? If it's just for meditation, yeah, it'll pull you out of it. It's gonna fucking wake you right up. It's gonna make you immediately want to do violence. No, bad. 3.
Nikki.
So I don't know if this is actually a meditation type beat. I was just saying, like, that's like the types of things, like when I've done sound healings and stuff like that, like, like
sound healings.
Yeah, like group sound healings, even like that's what the bowl's for back there.
I give up.
At the end of it, like they will normally not that harsh. It'll be gradual to pull you out of it, because sometimes you're in a really deep like type state that you literally are like sleeping. But yeah, sound baths. Fuck yeah, exactly. That's like I'm like that's what. Why are you crying, Dash? But I don't know if that was the intention of it. That's what I kind of took it as. At first, I was like, I feel like this is at the spa. Like, and then when I heard those, I was like, okay, like I've heard that before. That's woken me up out of like some like soul retrieval fucking journey before. But I don't really know how to grade this, because I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be. If that's
what I was told it was, so I graded it 3 regardless.
I'm not going to give it a 3, because if that's what it's supposed to be, then it did its job. It should have been longer. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do, I guess, in 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Like, if you have some, like, sound healing, sound bathing for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, that's crazy, yo. But I'm going to give this, because of what I would use it for, it was supposed to be like a break between the songs to switch the album style. Okay. The album style from what to what, though? Like some waiting music.
From meditation to murder.
I wanted this so badly to be like a sound healing meditation thing. I'm so sad. But I guess I can see that intent of it too. What I would use this beat for is probably that, and you would hear my voice kind of like, now take a deep breath. You know, like D-Word's like, I fucking hate you.
Am I supposed to be hard right now? Because I am.
What? I'm gonna give this a 7, because I see what this could be used for in my, I guess, other world, parallel universe timeline.
Okay.
You guys are both like, I hate you.
Hayden, yes, if you want to tip again, absolutely. We'll listen to the next part. So here's my thoughts on this. I think the intro was probably about 20-30 seconds too long before you added some other elements. I do think that the kick that you used, it was clipping throughout, so that was the tick sound that everybody heard every time that the kick went off. Maybe instead of the kick, I would say, swap it out for a deep bass or a deep synth, because to Bird's point, maybe a kick gives the wrong feeling here. But without hearing the track before and the track after to know that this is a transition, that's just speculation. But I do think that the approach was good on this. It was, relaxing. I could hear this in a spa or something.
That's what I was like, okay, spa music. And then I heard, and I'm like,
I think just the overuse of the kick and the fact that the kick was clipping is what kind of tonally set it off, or not set it off in a good way, but like made it less appealing. So I would give this one of those things that you can tweak that probably look like a 7.
Did you say 6? You drowned out a little bit.
Yeah, 6.
It happened. You were good all show, Dice, without going underwater.
Well, I tried.
Is the queue
Okay.
closed for today? We have hours more to go. So, no, the queue isn't closed. Or
might have
is it?
been
I don't know.
Closed off. I don't know. It was really full. I didn't do anything yet. I normally do at 9, and I give subscribers till 9:15 to get in. I'll let them sneak in.
Cody Nash hasn't been here in a year. He's putting exclamation mark submit. So let me make that an actual command.
You got it, kid.
White Collar Rhymes core member Cody Nash just making up exclamation mark commands.
All right. I guess if Cody Nash says that we need to exclamation mark submit, we'll make it happen.
Core day one member Cody Nash
Well,
throwing shit out
I
there.
forgot the period.
There you go. Now it works, Cody Nash. So now you can put exclamation mark submit, and you will know where to give your tracks as far as feedback goes. So as of right now, the queue is not closed, but there is a very long queue. So if you're in line, please note we're listening to people who have tipped and subscribed first. There's one more subscription left from Classy, and maybe or maybe not. Hayden X sounds like she may tip again for us to listen to the track after that. We'll see. But after that, we'll jump back up to the top of the list and then work our way down. So if you're in the list, don't worry, we'll get to you. If you're not in the list and you're just hanging out, that's also cool. We appreciate you. All right. But yeah, shout out Hayden. Yeah, just a couple things that I thought you could change on that would make it better. All right. Next up, Classy. Save Me featuring Ray Louie.
Classy is a great song by Canadian recording artist Classified. Just so you know.
Yeah, okay, whatever you said. All right, here's the real Classy. And the track, Classy. Unprivate the track.
Ooh, call out.
Please and thank you.
No,
Or,
say it like you mean it.
Say what? Like what?
What?
Say it how you wanna, Dice. Unprivate the track, you fucking asshole, says Dice.
Show us your privates, he said.
He does
All
say
right,
that.
all right, Diddy, calm down.
He does say that. Show me your genitals. Your genitals. Show me your genitals. Genitalia.
I only say
What
that
is-
to people I like.
She got a ring.
What?
I told you that in confidence, Nikki.
What, Nikki? How does that line go?
She got a ring. I got a dick.
DK,
So what?
didn't we play your stuff? Oh, my bad. Hold up. DK, don't worry. Keep us honest, man. Did DK tip? Didn't I miss that?
Let me
I
look.
didn't see. I tipped a long time ago. DK Earth.
Did we miss it? Or did you tip or gift a sub? My bad if we missed that. I'm trying to scroll through and see.
He's on YouTube.
I
Yeah.
don't
Makes
see
it
it.
harder.
Oh, wait. How did you tip? Tell me that. Maybe you tipped somewhere else.
Was it one on the screen like that? I don't know if I have my YouTube open. Well, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm lost.
Did you send this Cash App? Is that what I'm looking at?
Did you Cash App us, DK?
I'm trying to pull it up now.
Man.
Pull it up.
I need that Cody Nash song on a playlist.
Yeah.
Fucking download it. What do you mean?
No, that's too much. I want him to put it on Spotify so I can click one button. It's not enough room on my computer for new Cody Nash songs.
I'm not even gonna get into that. All right. See, how the hell do I find the transactions on Cash App? Classy, make your link so that we can actually access it, please.
Or else, says Dice.
Yeah.
Okay, DK, my bad. I forgot to keep this thing handy. I need to figure out. So that's one technology gap that I have is I need to figure out a way to make the Cash App and Venmo notifications come up on here. Apologies for that. All right, so while Classy gets his link fixed, we're going to listen to DK. Okay, let me read what you got here. Unfortunately, anything you've done in recent years has been utterly terrible audio. These are some tracks you did 10 to 13 years ago. Sound quality is at least decent. Going to get a new setup this week and re-record newer stuff. All right, cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Setup.
So since we kind of skipped over you, I'll play a couple of your tracks. That'll give Classy time to get his link working. So let me get these downloaded. I'm gonna play Perseverance, or do you want me to play 2 in particular? Oh, you tipped 2 times. Well, yeah, we're definitely gonna listen to 2. Maybe 3. We'll see. Any 2 or 3 of these that you're particularly fond of before I just randomly pick them?
Pressure's on, bud. Don't say
Which
the
ones
wrong
are you fond of?
Which ones are you Diddy of?
Why are you Diddy of? Is crazy.
It was wild, and it like totally flowed.
What's up, Jane Austen?
You need to
I've
make
read all
me
your books.
line. There's a bar somewhere there between fondle Diddy, all that shit.
I don't think we should be venturing down this path.
Probably not.
Allegedly. There we go. now we're covered from a legal standpoint.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I
Yeah.
started using that in like actual meetings with like people at work. I'm like, allegedly.
Air quotes.
Allegedly, I'm an alcoholic.
I
who
just say
can't
air
do-
quotes.
I don't even drink.
I just say, well, air quotes. This customer's an idiot. Air
like,
quotes.
allegedly, we didn't do this, but
All right,
You don't know how to do air quotes, do you, Nikki?
no,
What?
I don't do them. I just use an inflection of my voice.
You pick. All right, dealer's choice. Let's get it.
All right.
Dude,
I'm
DK
gonna
Palmerth.
play Potentially Talented first, since that is the first one that's saved. Oh my.
Hayden X just tipped $5. You tipper, you. Shout out, Hayden. Appreciate the support. We will.
Don't shout out Hayden after you berated and defiled
Hey!
the track.
I appreciate the support. I don't have to appreciate the spa banger. You're like, is it a spa or is it a banger? I don't know.
All right, whatever. All right, here is DK Potentially Talented. And shout out Jane Austen. Thank you for checking out our reaction videos.
Any relation to the Jane Austen?
No,
You
definitely
should see
not.
us react to Jane Austen novels. Woo, boy.
I got some upstairs in a box. Actually, a whole box of Jane Austen books.
Got Jane Austen in a box.
I'm drawing the line right there. I'm not reacting to
They're
any
not mine.
Jane Austen books. I'm sorry. I'm drawing the line there. Here's
So,
DK.
Who that right there? Who? Right there. That's DK Palmer. DK Palmer? Yeah, that boy got talent. Talent? Look no further, you found it. I got a million bars, no for real, I counted. I know I'm outstanding, cause y'all astounded. I'm the number .5 dog at the around it. Talent? Look no further, you found it. I got a million bars, no for real, I counted. I know I'm outstanding, cause y'all astounded. I'm the number .5 dog at the around it. So I'm not white, maybe peach, if anything Caucasian. And a half-ripened banana has more yellow than an Asian. Now wait, let me throw down a few car bombs right quick. Count to 3 and watch the bar spin like the bike trick. Fuck handlebars, I got bars you can't handle, bro. Let me get your panties punch like a dismantled camel toe. I say and do weird things, and if I didn't stay high, I'd be boring and colorful like watching paint dry. Just for fun, I'll take you to a desert, beware. Throw a Sunday at you and say I deserted you there. My rapping's like a javelin, me I'm straight jumping hurdles. I wanna lap around your ass, 4 halves of a semicircle, and you a square full of straight edges like the sober scene. Ever seen a Doberman get extra Doberman? So it seems it's on, claws out like Wolverine, with that magical hustle like the jack I sold some beans. Talent, look no further, you found it. I got a million bars, no for real, I counted. I know I'm outstanding, cause y'all astounded. I'm the number .5 dog at the around it. Talent, look no further, you found it. I got a million bars, no for real, I counted. I know I'm outstanding, cause y'all astounded. I'm the number .5 dog at the around it. No BBs if I buck, you'll hear. I do hunt, but not for buck or deer. DK, I'm that kid, a buccaneer, and my demo cost you less than a buck and ear. Reaching for is difficult, single-handedly promoting. Trying to reach space, coast to coast, he's hosting. I promise I'ma make it before I reach my deathbed. Shit, I'll decapitate a dude just to get ahead. Spitting flame is always my everyday goal. That's why I chew wasabi in place of skull. These rappers make it easy for me to be on top, like pocket aces before I see the flop. Premonition vision, smell bacon before I see a cop. Make 4 books from 3, yeah I see a pop. If you ain't a card player, this might be hard to understand. Like a wealthy man whose idea of fun is a hunter's plan. Talent, look no further, you found it. I got a million bars, no for real, I counted. I know I'm outstanding, cause y'all.
I'm gonna just stop it there. That way we can squeeze in some more of your stuff. So from what I'm hearing on this one, I mean, obviously the vocals are way too low on this beat to the point sometimes it's hard to hear you. Without hearing a couple other things that we're gonna listen to, I definitely would suggest as you're re-recording stuff, I don't know, maybe it's a stylistic choice, but I would say kind of use more of a normal voice. I don't need the country twang on every single line. I just want to hear you say your stuff. Speak to me like we're having a conversation. Don't get on, don't put on a stage act in front of me. I definitely think there's more to discern from it. I'll let Bird weigh in on the lyrical content because I'm just kind of a listen and see how it sounds guy. So my initial thoughts is like just work on making sure the vocals sit on top of the beat and just kind of, be more normal in the delivery is my 2 main things on this one. I would give this one a 4.5, 5 out of 10 ish, 4.5. I think that's fair. It's old.
Yeah, Dice is like, be normal, and
if somebody walked up to you and they had like a conversation with you in this voice, like, what are you supposed to do?
Okay. Look, it's a little carnival barkery, but I see what you were doing, and for the record, I actually appreciated it. This is one of those times where I see what you were doing, and I think with the right production and the right quality, it could have worked, right? But the fact of the matter is, it was just so low under the beat that like it was kind of lost in the mix. So yeah, clear quality and volume issues, which it sounds like you're going to be coming back to revisit that. So I didn't hold that against you too much. I did look. Let's be honest. The world has changed a lot in the last 12 years or whatever you recorded this. When you said more yellow than an Asian, you might want to go back and revisit that line. And by revisit, I mean just take it out and do something else. Just casual racism thrown around. I don't know that it necessarily needs to be a line here.
Wait till he sees my kid come in here.
Yeah. Here's the deal. Dice is personally offended. That's why I gave it a 4.5. For me, I don't hate what you did. The lyrics were actually, I could see some writing talent in there. And I actually enjoyed the delivery and the weird flow for kind of the freak show that it was. And I imagine with time and with new equipment, this can be even better. So for that, I'll give it a 6.5. 6.5.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this 6.5 too. Like, I definitely can see, what you're trying to do with your delivery, and I could see it working too. There was parts of it that I enjoyed, and other parts, like around 50 in, I was like, whoa, that's a little bit too much, like rounding, enunciation, like what you're doing with manipulating your lips while you're rapping. And I don't know if it's also a structure syllable thing, because you reminded me of AWOL here, where sometimes there's some long sentences, and it works for him. But I know that Dice has moved stuff around. He's like, it doesn't work for him. I've heard his references. But like, there's just some, maybe think about, your syllable placement or your word placement, take out some of your fillers or add fillers in the parts where you are, maybe doing that to stretch the word to hit the beat. So I don't know if that's what was happening there, but it seemed like it in some points for me. But other than that, definitely bring the snaps down and your vocals up. The snaps were really loud. They were distracting as fuck. But I didn't mind it completely. I definitely can see it, but definitely need some work. Anyways, I know there's more, so keep it short.
Congrats, Hayden. What label did you get signed to? Big shout out to you. Good job.
Oh shit.
All right. So now that we've listened to one track by DK, man, that was called Potentially Talented, and we've heard the casual racism, I'm going to avoid Macking 101.
I kind of want to hear Macking 101. You can't throw that out.
I won't be offended.
You can't throw that out and not listen to it. He said pick any one. I want Macking 101.
All right. Well, let me give you two choices in, because I know the second one is probably going to pique your interest. What about Genuine Lyricists?
I'm gonna hate Genuine Lyricists.
I know you are.
I know whatever is contained in there.
Hold up to it. He can't keep that title for you in your mind now.
Which one is it, Mackin 101 or Genuine Lyricists?
I'll let you pick. Go ahead.
No, I'm not picking, because I was going to pick
Mackin 101.
You should do Lyricists, because I want to see your guys' controversy.
Well, now we're tied. I wanted Mackin. Nikki wanted Lyricism.
Chat, which one should we listen to? Mackin 101 or Genuine Lyricists? Let us know. While you guys let us know. Hayden, that's awesome. Retrospective Records. All right, good job. Anything you can share with us about your deal? Is it a couple albums? You're just a writer? What you doing over there? Good props. All right, looks like everybody wants to hear Mackin 101. I probably need like a censor button where I can just like beep stuff out.
No, this is feel like this pure, unadulterated, unfiltered.
Yeah.
See, I was gonna play Perseverance, but these knuckleheads have outruled me here. So we're gonna listen to Mackin 101. I'm praying for you, DK. Smoovrix, go.
Smoovrix, how are you a noob? You've submitted to us like
every
many times. Like so many weeks.
I'll thank you. I'm in it right now.
That's funny.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to check on the people on Kick. King Norway, are you still there?
Yeah, I have Kick open too. I didn't see my chats.
King Norway, huh?
Hey, King Norway. All right, awesome. You're still here. Here, let me drop you the link where you can submit. All you got to do is join our Discord.
I have my Kick minimized. I'm sorry, guys.
I had it open.
I've ever had a Kick open.
Oh, awesome.
I just started it so I could talk to the people that were in here last time. I've never done anything else with it. I only log into Wednesday.
Look, we're not here to talk about our lack of influence on Kick. We're here to celebrate people like DK and Hayden X. All right.
Yay.
Celebration, baby.
All right. So here is DK's other song. He's a big tipper, so we're gonna listen to two of them back to back, and then we have Classy, then Hayden, somebody else somewhere. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. This one is called Mackin 101. I'm hoping that it's
Woo! Mackin', baby. Tell us how to Mac.
hoping it's up to 2024 standards.
I need to know
So
how
who
to Mac.
knows, right? Maybe I'll get like 10 views on YouTube, some shit like that. Who knows?
Or-
Not now. Getting 10
Shit.
views right now, minimum.
Maybe I'll get 1 million. Shit, picture that, 1 million views. What? Only one thing that's for certain, though. Shit. After this track is released, yeah, I am never getting laid again.
Jesus
And
Christ.
that's when it happened. Yeah, it's when I started macking. Experimenting, having fun. This is Mackin 101. And that's when it happened. Yeah, it's when I started macking. Experimenting, having fun. This is Mackin 101. Remember all those times you begged me not to stop it. Remember when your pussy was empty and I stocked it. Remember all those times I made you twat spit
Yes,
and you
stock
made
that
me use
shit.
my tongue to mop it. Remember when you had a world and I rocked it. Remember when you had a cherry and I popped it. Remember when you bought the Hypnotic. Switching positions every minute like the big hand on the clock did. Remember that night that we spent in the closet. I told you no, but you went ahead and locked it. You brought the whipped cream, I brought the chocolate. Started to get hot, so I went ahead and dropped it. That was the night that I learned I had a power. The next night we just fucked in the shower. Started to get cold after about a half an hour, but all it did was make us scream even louder. Skin silky smooth like she used baby powder. Beautiful creation, just
I hate
like the
y'all so
Eiffel Tower. Knew I had to do something to wow her. Bits of forbidden fruit and it was sweet, not sour. And that's when it happened. Yeah, it's when I started macking. Experimenting, having fun. This is Mackin 101.
He put fruit in her pussy.
Throwing them in with these melodies.
Pleasure.
Got my dick, don't need the rest of me. Add a couple of my juice, you got a recipe. Start a finger in a pussy just for a little bit. Switched over, started nibbling on the clitoris. Stop for 1 minute to have a quick cigarette. Then asked her if she take it in the ass, would you consider it?
Oh my gosh.
What, you can't read my mind? Are you illiterate? I got a rope.
You can't read my mind? What, are you illiterate?
At the end of it, and that's when it happened. Yeah,
You're not a
it's
mind
when I
reader.
started macking.
You can't read shit.
Experimenting, having fun. This is Mackin 101. And that's when it happened.
When did it happen?
Yeah, it's when I started macking.
When was that?
Experimenting, having fun. This is Mackin 101. So
101,
yes,
baby.
as you probably guess, sex, I like a lot of it. Just as long as she doesn't got a kid. The bottom on the side, and like always, I'm on top
As
of
long as
it.
she's never-
Girl got locked,
Been 12
jaw
years.
rock, the
I'd have
top
to
of
revisit
dick.
that
All
one.
I gotta say is, come here, get my cockalick. So if you're asking if I'm slacking and macking, I say not a bit. You came into my world, girl, now you can't get lost in it. Tell you I love you, but I only like you like a foster kid. The nicer the ass and the bigger the
Only
tits.
like you like
the
a foster
sexier
kid.
footage for my video clips. Tell me your desires and I'll grant your wish. My mind comes stocked with pussy blueprints. From an early age, I knew what I could do. Been playing the field since I could tie a shoe. If her legs are closed, all I'll say is open sesame. I wrote the book on macking and I'm making it my destiny.
DK, when you go and re-record songs this week, do not re-record this one.
What do you mean? He was spitting game. He was spitting game, yo.
He was spitting I'm going to jail game. If I was a woman, I would have this man arrested.
He did say at the very beginning, he's like, I'm never gonna get laid again after this song. Oh well, here it is.
DK, let the audience know. Have you been laid in the last 13 years?
Yeah. And did you show them this song? If you showed them this song before or after or during, maybe you play this during. I don't know.
All right. DK, obviously, as far as your flow, just make sure you tighten up with the beat. I gotta admit, you can't read minds. You're illiterate was funny as hell. I don't know what to do with this, man. I don't. 5. I don't know what you want from me, DK. I'm upset, but I'm entertained. I'll put it like that. So I'll give you a 5.
This was the most fun I've had all night. And it was because this was clearly just so
humorous,
so
funny,
awesome. Yeah, so great. I feel as if this is the song I'm going to play at my wedding. This is all right. Everyone gather around. It's time for the first dance. The bride and the groom will get together on the dance floor. Boom, Mackin 101. All realism.
Can I just ask one question? What did you mean when you said you bring the whipped cream, I'll bring the chocolate?
Oh, I thought he said dick cream. Whipped cream makes more sense, but I guess if you're putting it on a dick, I don't know.
I'm gonna be quiet.
I love it. I'll give it a 5 for the entertainment factor.
Let's ask an actual female how she felt listening to the song.
I tuned out partway through.
Oh, way too long. That's
because you were so engrossed in it that it made you hot and sweaty.
So engrossed.
Gross.
Yeah. So I guess your flow sounded better than the last song. That's basically my comments. But like, really, this is not these lyrics.
Did it make you moist?
No, it did not make me moist. It made me want to make sure nobody's in my house.
You would have lost it in your house.
I swear I am hearing things upstairs now.
Open up his DK.
No, I'm kidding. But no, your flow was better than the last song. I'm just really going to comment mostly on that. Like the overall sound of it definitely need to tighten up, like Dice said. I mean, watch the content you put out and yeah, tighten up. I can't even say it like that because it just feels wrong. Right.
Could you have sex with a man after he recorded this song?
No, I couldn't.
So, all right. There you have it, folks.
That's my rating.
All right. Well, that was a treat. Okay.
I'm so happy we picked that one.
I wish we would have done the lyrics one, like I said.
I'm so tempted, but that's another. We can't just spend the whole time.
There is a video for this.
Okay. What?
DK, go. All right, DK, go in the lounge right now and drop the link to the video. That way we can all watch in its full glory as a family and enjoy what you have brought to the earth.
Put it in the lounge for sure. I'm watching that shit tonight.
And so I see you missed the reactions, but you can watch it back on YouTube or no, Ray. I'm not.
Yeah,
playing.
we can't. There's too many people in the queue, but I definitely want to watch this. Post it in the lounge for sure.
I'm not playing it for that, not that reason. But okay, you can you can watch it back on Twitch or YouTube after the show, or I think on Twitch you can actually play it back. Show. Shout out KDM97 for subscribing. Appreciate you, bro. All right, what's next? Oh, that was Smoovrix gifting a sub. Damn it. I need to keep that thing open. All right. Let's get ourselves back in order. Next up is Classy featuring Ray Louie. After that, Hayden X tipped us. So we're going to listen to that. And then it looks like Smoovrix has tipped or gifted a sub. So Smoovrix will be after that. Then, oh, extra song. Okay, 2 songs because you're a subscriber. Then we'll get back to the top of the list. So everybody who's been hanging out with us, appreciate it. We're coming. Pause.
Literally.
No, not literally. No, hope not.
Splish splash, baby.
I don't want to know if you're coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought our rule was I always announce it.
Our rule, don't include me in your rule.
I thought that was our rule for the podcast. Don't we always have to announce it? Well, okay.
All right, Diddy. All right, here is Classy featuring Ray Louie. This is called Save Me, Rough Draft. And play. Cody Nash said featuring your kid. That's so grown ass woman singing on there, Cody Nash.
Yeah. Wow, that's embarrassing, man.
Nash. Shout out Cody Nash. All right, that was Classy, Save Me. Shut up. Featuring Ray Louie, Rough Draft. I would definitely say Ray's vocals are overpowering yours in terms of volume. Also, I was kind of like Smoovrix. I was expecting like something like big and epic to happen at some point, but it was just one of those steady melodies and just you guys singing over it. A little bit slow for my liking, but I don't think it's bad. I think there's probably some mixed stuff that could make it better. Most definitely the leveling, but I don't know. I feel like where the range of your voices are, you're gonna be fighting the pianos in the background a bit with that reverb and whatnot. And yeah, definitely turn the auto tune down on it. I don't even think either one of you need. I told Ray this before. Is like not so much you, Classy, but don't. I told Ray not to be lazy with her singing because she already has a good sounding voice that she kind of just half asses her singing. Like she could talk and it would sound like she's singing. So I kind of caution from just turning on autotune for the sake of it being a style or a creative choice. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the old school in me, but sometimes I just like hearing people's voices if you can sing.
Honestly, I'm the same. That was my exact same thoughts.
Yeah.
I was like,
so,
I want to hear your fucking voice. I don't want to hear the computer.
Especially on a track like this. I mean, it's not like a club. It's not a dance song. It's like literally Save Me. I don't want to hear auto-tune on Save Me is my gut instinct reaction. So for that, I would give it a 5.5.
Honestly, like, yeah, I want to hear your natural voice. It sounds like you can sing. And this is the difference from some of the shit we heard earlier today where people just threw auto-tune on like normal talking and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's silly. And this is like actual, like I can hear you guys hitting the notes and then it's filtered through 1,000 layers of computer. A bunch of beep boops is what I'm hearing. And I don't know, maybe this is the old man in me too. Like call us a bunch of old fucks who don't know what we're talking about. For this song that's so like intimate and fucking emotional, I want to hear the realness. I want to hear the real voices behind it, and you have the voices to do this justice. I would take auto-tune off altogether and just fucking sing your asses off like you can. For me, I'd give it a 6 as it is today, and I think that's mostly just due to production. Like especially Ray Louie when they came in, it sounded so processed that it wasn't even an enjoyable listen because it was just like I hear the computer, like I'm in the Matrix. 6 for where it's at today. Take off the auto tune, it could probably be a fucking 8.5, 9.
Yeah, I really I liked this too. I thought that this was a more vulnerable song, and that's something that I did write down. That she's way too tuned. She has a really good tone, and she has a very great tone that would sound raw for this, and it would connect you even more raw, like hearing the actual emotion instead of hearing the exactly what Bird said, the auto tune, and for your part too. Your part was really, really good. It was her that kind of pulled me out of your part, so it kind of clashed with your part. So definitely think about that too, and just try to get that across the board here. I really liked this. I thought that it was nice. I know that she can sing too, so turn back all of the other, take off the auto tune and then have her add layers if you want any more depth for further emotion instead of just tuning that main so much. That's really my main issue with this. I liked this. I'm gonna give this a 7. I want to hear it the other way without the tune on it. If we don't hear it without it, then goes down to a 6.
Ray Louie has a voice that gives you a chubby when she calls you.
Will do. I really like it.
Moving back over to Hayden X, she tipped us $5 to listen to the next up. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, damn it. So much stuff. So many songs.
You went underwater, or D-Bird's underwater?
D-Bird's typing.
Am I underwater?
Oh,
No.
I wasn't typing. I was just on mute. I was just gonna say, can everyone give a round of applause for our Tech Whiz Paradise? This is a lot harder than it looks. I've done it. It's hard. So shout out.
He's showing me how to do it. I get too afraid to do it, so I just choose not to because it's a lot.
I'm gonna take a month off.
Oh no.
No, you're not.
No, Ray.
All right.
I'm just kidding. Guys, please don't take a month off.
Getting a little tense in here. I can't take time off.
We'll take that offline.
Like, don't take time off of us. Like,
That's the whole point of taking time off. Get away from you people.
You can't escape me.
us. Like, maybe the show, like, but like not us. You know?
We'll take it offline.
All right.
Oh.
Next up is Hayden X Lexus Wrath. This is the song after the song we heard earlier. Just let me know in the chat while we press play. Here we go. Hayden, is this the instrumental album? The project. So my biggest issue with this one is all the sounds sound very basic and out of the box. That said, I think for the style of rap that I've heard that you've produced before and mixed before, I think there could definitely be something workable on top of this, but I definitely think you need to expand your sound catalog and find different sounds to use other than the default drag and drop whatever is available. And kind of like what Moverik said, is that synth is definitely good as a background sound, but it's a little bit too harsh to be the lead sound for nothing else going on in this beat. Yeah, like pretty much what the chat said. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's workable, but I think the biggest holdup on this one is the sound selection. So look for some drum packs or different sound packs. I'm not sure what you produce in, but let everybody know in the chat, and maybe some people have some tips or some places you can look for some different sounds that'll work with your DAW. I'd give this one a 5.5.
Yeah. I liked the bouncy parts to it. Dun, 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 dun. That was cool. The drums, absolutely agree with Dice. Like, you need new or more packs it did feel like just, oh, this is the first drum I could find on Fruity Loops, right? The drums needed to be a bit harder, the kicks and the snares. I would say that it's a good skeleton outline, just better drum selections. And there was one layer in there where you got like dun 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 dun. Like the 808 layer was really good, but there was something in the background kind of near the end where you just tried to add some more sounds to it that just kind of threw everything off as well. So overall, I think you've got an interesting start. You just got to remove some of the excess and tighten up the drums. It's 6 for me.
So for me, I feel like there's a lot of parts of it where like I wish that the bass had some more variation in it. And that da na na na, I did like that, but I feel like it was too prominent and it was too repetitive before different variations of that kicked in where you had additional instruments in it, which if you had those in it to make it not so prominent would have been a lot better. So definitely like at 220, I liked it at 220. So definitely maybe kind of try to put it together better in the sense of adding the additional parts when needed for more length, because it just kind of was all over the place and it would come in and then go out, and structure it better in that way. So it's not just the repetitive sound on it, and just have a little bit more variation in that way where it's more cohesive than broken up, I guess, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Sure, whatever.
I think it does. You're like, sure, whatever. I feel like there is variation, but it's all over the place. So bring it together. Tighten it up. Okay. Oh, shit. But I didn't hate it. I'm going to give this a 6.8. 6.5. That's a little generous. So it's a little high.
Yeah. What is your 0.8 system?
It's too close to a 7. Sometimes things aren't quite a 7, but like I want them to be a 7. I could see them being a 7 with like 1 tweak or 2 tweaks.
Okay.
But like a 6.5.
We all have our own rating systems. I'm just curious about yours.
That 0.2, it's really hard to get past that 0.2. That 0.2 is actually counts for like fucking.
Most of it.
Is that a difference between a climax
like
and an Uber lift home?
6 things, 6 big things. 1 little thing will set you over the fucking edge. Let's go. Sorry.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
It is like climax, exactly.
All right. Well, that was Hayden. Shout out again to Hayden. Congrats on your label deal. So wishing you much success on that.
And also, for what it's worth, you just started 2 months ago. That's impressive. Keep going. I think I see a lot of parts that I like for some of your songs. There's just, it's kind of one of those things where like, oh yeah, you started 2 months ago, right? Like we can hear it. But that being said, keep going and you have what it takes. It's just a little bit more experience and a little bit more time under the belt. So shout out.
For sure. All right. So the next up in the subscription queue is Smoovrix. But Smoovrix, if you don't mind, I'm going to play one from the free queue. Then I'm going to play yours. Then I'm going to play another from the free. Then I'll play your second one just so we can make a little bit of progress on the free queue. And I know Call Me Player said he'll be back in about an hour. So hopefully by the time that we get to his, he'll be returning. But first up is all right, let me add this roll on this person here.
Guys, for what it's worth, if it doesn't show you, how important it is, getting in early on the queue, pretty important. Mm-hmm. So once tonight's queue ends, if you have another song you'd like to submit, go ahead and toss it in the next one immediately.
Yeah. And to be honest, we've already closed the queue for tonight. So if you want to just start dropping shit in there for next week, have at it. It's already open for next week.
Be our guest.
Yeah. Bars.
All right, so we're gonna play a track from Kazi Riot. This is called "Falling for You."
Riot.
Heading far away to some place we don't know. Is it true all the things they say that we will come to an end? Is it true all the things they say? Maybe we could pretend. Falling for you. Don't know what, but must be something you do. Don't know why I'm always falling for you. Don't know why, but must be something you do. Don't know why I'm always falling for you. Don't know why, but must be something you do. Don't know why I'm always.
Okay. Oh, stop it. All right, that was "Falling for You" by Kazi Riot. What'd you think, Bird?
I thought this was decent. It felt like there were some parts that, like, everything kind of seemed 75%, right? Like the drop was 75%, the dubstep 75% of the way into it. It was introduced, right? I think that it was good and it was very listenable. There's just something about it that made it feel not quite all the way there. I'd give it a 7. I think just maybe some of the choices in terms of blending the sounds and, you know, combining it all together, as well as the song structure, knocked off a couple points for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was kind of 75%. I was like, okay, I seen #dubstep. I'm like, all right. Heard that little kind of start to build up at like 20 seconds, and I'm like, all right, and then didn't do anything with that. And you totally could have went right fucking into it. Like, because of the way that the song started, it was kind of a letdown. I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like waiting, and then I was like, where's the dubstep? But it also says it's a snippet. Like, I don't know if this is just like part of the song, because that was a super abrupt ending. Or if it's just one of the tracks from your EP. I'm not sure. You know what a snippet is of an EP. Please enlighten me. But I did like it more towards the end. But I also, you know, when I looked up to be like, thank you for the dub, because he actually did put some dubstep in there. But I feel like there should be more and earlier for this to be dubstep. I agree with Nash. There was some odd turns in the dubstep in itself, like the way that I actually would think of that. It's like how I think of the beats as shapes. Like, and I dance. If I was dancing to this, like, is it easy for me to catch the beat without thinking about it? Because that's how I move when I'm dancing to dubstep. Like, I'll hit people on accident because of the way that I fucking dance. But like, if I have any type of inclination where it doesn't like quite fit the right turn, I guess, of my body, then it would be odd. And there were some parts in there that kind of clashed. So maybe look at that too. It was about 3/4 of the way through. But I would give this, for what it's at, a 6, because I really enjoy dubstep. It's one of my favorite genres of music, and I'm sad that this was 75%.
Well, I don't know shit about dick about dubstep, EDM, electronic, all that other good fun stuff. So when you put hashtag dubstep, that means absolutely jack shit to me. I'm just listening and seeing how it sounds. I thought it was cool. I thought the drops came in where the drops needed to drop. I wasn't displeased by any of your sound choices or your arrangement. I enjoyed it. I wasn't turned off. I wasn't flaccid. I will give this 7.5. You know what? 7.8.
Not saying I didn't like it. It's just like,
no, you said you fucking hated it and it sucked. That's what you said, right?
Disgusted you to no end.
Yeah, made you literally have to turn off your camera and puke.
I would still dance to it. It just would be a little bit harder. I might look awkward in certain, trying to catch the odd turns, I guess.
For those that are just tuning in for the first time, Nikki is the perpetual, like, oh gosh golly, I'm just a happy-go-lucky, positivity energy force. So we like to exaggerate when she ever gives anything less than a 10.
Listen, I've had such an attitude for like 2 months.
Nikki said this was devil worship music.
What?
Nikki said if she ever had a kid that she would literally smash its head against
Wow.
the counter.
Said any of that. Please,
Because she heard the song once.
I never said anything like that.
She
Please
did.
cut that out, guys.
I heard it.
Scaring Nikki. All right. Shout out to Kazi. Right.
Got a beaver's mouth.
We're gonna listen to one from Smooth Ricks. This one is called Twilight.
Smooth Ricks. Reek. Okay. Do me a favor, Smooth Ricks, before we play this. That scene where Reek from Game of Thrones is getting his dick chopped off. You should probably like sample that somehow. When the guy's talking shit to Reek and him being a little no dick boy.
Why is that a choice?
Why wouldn't it be a choice?
I'm somebody that hasn't seen Game of Thrones, so I'm curious why you would choose a snippet of a scene from somebody getting their penis chopped off.
Look, I'm thinking from a producer's standpoint. You're thinking from a rapper standpoint. Look, from a rapper.
I'm not thinking from a rapper. I'm wondering sonically what is so interesting about this scene.
Well, as somebody who's never seen it, go fucking watch it. 10 years late, you fucking loser. Then you'll know. Smooth Ricks knows. You're welcome. Play
Eat
the
several
song.
bags of dicks.
Play the song. Here's what I gotta say. I think it's a woman. It's a higher pitched sample. It's like and it like makes you think it's gonna do a sample. Take that out. I'll just say that I liked this. I liked this a lot, and the entire time this is how you know a beat resonates with me, as I start like kind of singing or rapping along to it just naturally. And I realized that could I do something? Maybe. But you know who'd be really good on this is Passive. Passive would murder the shit out of this. The only couple of tweaks that I would suggest is, taking out the female or the higher pitched vocal sample, because it makes you feel like it was somebody's choice that they like started. You think somebody's going to sing or rap on it, and it's just not. It would distract from a rapper or a singer singing or rapping on it. The last thing I would say is I don't know what to call it. That sound in the background that's just over and over, like this space, whatever that fucking was, it was kind of annoying over time. I'll give it a 7.5. I can see somebody doing really good.
I like this. I liked your reverse clips. I like it when you play with your clips and stuff like that. I like it when you play with your clips. And I liked the piano change. It changed the entire vibe of the song. Like, I'm guessing that's your hook portion of it, because the way it repeated. But it was a little bit abrupt though, so maybe like the segue into the piano, maybe just turn it down a little bit, because the piano hits you in the face a little bit, unless that's your intent with it. But for me, if I were gonna do a beat like this, I'd want that more of because it's such an abrupt change to the vibe, maybe not such an abrupt change to the actual instruments and the actual segue. So maybe look at that, whatever you got going on there. But I liked this overall. I did like the addition of like the nice pulse, low vibe, like bass. I love that. In songs, it's almost so faint, but if you did have that, like you could feel it, sitting against something where it wouldn't make you nauseous. That's like a healing pulse. But I'm gonna give this 7.5. I like this a lot.
I don't know what these people just said.
Can we just point out the fact Nikki said, I'm going to give it a 7.5. I like this a lot.
What?
7.5 is kind of, I liked it.
No, it's not. I think a 7.5 or an 8 is good. I think a 7 is good. I think anything above a 7 is good. 7 and up.
Anything above a 7 is good?
Do you pass a class with a 7 out of 10?
A 7.5 would get my ass beat by my mom.
Mine too. Mine too. But that's why I'm okay with it. I would have got my ass beat. Nice. I graduated top of my class. I would have got my ass beat. But I don't get that with C's. But I think that for music, it's not across the board that 7 is way better than a fucking 6 or a 5, and I don't think 7's bad. And it's
if I'm out of the club, a 7.5 is not a big. That's a fucking win in my book. You're right. Go ahead, Dice.
A 7's good. I'm sorry. Out of 10.
Whatever.
You're like, do I comment? Do I not?
I'm processing everything that just happened. All right. I did not like the change up from the regular tempo that saddened me. Outside of that, I thought this was pretty solid. I like Bird. I didn't like that one sound in the background somewhere. Other than that, I don't have too many strong critiques. You're usually pretty good at mixing the levels and whatnot. So, other than the not liking the change up, I think that's probably my biggest gripe. I didn't really like the change up. I didn't think it fit into the overall arrangement of the beat. It's just me. I'd give this, let me think about the Nikki scale here. What's she giggling at?
The chat.
Okay. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7. All right. King Norway. Yeah, 7.
Just kidding. Just kidding. I had to.
Let's see what you do. All right, shout out to King Norway over on the Kick stream, aka what is it? Suffering? How do you pronounce it? Suffering. Tell me how to pronounce it.
Seth Green.
No, there's no G in here.
It's SFRNG. Suffering.
Seth Green.
See,
Suffering.
Suffering is this. Oh, I did it correctly. All right, Suffering. All right, this is called Higher. And we're going to play it, and then we're going to go back to Smooth. So thank you for hanging out with us. I know you got to go to bed soon, so we'll chop right up into this. Let's go.
Love it already. Don't fuck this up, Suffering. Fire.
They thought they knew the worth of my life until I told them my price. I run circles round these pagans, I don't need approval or likes. And I'm better off when I fight, I'm taking all of what's mine. They never saw that I shine, and now I'm like the sun when I rise. From the east to the west, I bring peace, no stress. Technique, we progress. You know that I got the finesse. Look at my circle, I'm keeping it blessed. We got the heat, never coming with less. 100 degrees and I'm feeling my best. I feel the fire in my veins, see it rising like the planes. Make a break, I take it higher, trying to fly me up to space. I feel it in my veins, see it rising like the planes. Make a break, I take it higher, trying to fly me up to space. Yeah, let's go. Take it higher, take it higher. Let it go, let it go. Feeling kinda righteous with the way I'm doing my moving up and down the country, putting colours on the track. Diamonds in the sky, we never let it fade to black. And if it don't come out shining, then we tell them run it back, run it back, run it back. Got the flames to find the gas, record breaking in the flash. Trying to stack it and relax, we trying to run it back. Got the flames to find the gas, record breaking in the flash. Look how far we came. I feel the fire in my veins, see it rising like the planes. Make a break, I take it higher, trying to fly me up to space. I feel it in my veins, see it rising like the planes. Make a break, I take it higher, trying to fly me up to space. Let's go. Take it higher, take it higher. Let it go, let it go.
All right, that was Higher by Suffering. I like this. I didn't know what to expect. I think the sound was clean. It was mixed good. I think you had a very solid presence on it. I'll always say this, not really my genre of music, but I listen to this without any disdain or discomfort. So for me, that is a W in my book. I'll give this I'll give it 7.5, maybe strong 8.
Well, that's a fucking travesty. Here's the deal. That was a slapper. This is straight from the UK, bruv. This is straight from the Orient. This is a fucking dime piece, man. I loved it. Here's why I loved it. These dubsteps mixed with these gravelly white tones are so phenomenal. This is what I could have done if I had production. Here's the deal, though. There was, right off the bat, a difference in the voice mixing to the beat. It kind of felt like the vocals were laying on top of the beat. So just in terms of strictly mixing, it needed to be blended together a little bit better, putting your sounds inside of the beat. That is my one mini critique of this, because I enjoyed the fuck out of this. I'll give it a 9.
Yeah, this was nice. I don't like the cold ending. I hated it. I wanted 2 more beats. That's it. 2 more. I'm like, oh no. But I know that's just my own personal bitch.
That's what you said.
But what?
Nothing.
But you had a really good flow. Your delivery was great. Your tone was great. You were on me. I liked your build up and your energy. And then I didn't even expect the dubstep to come in. I was trying to write down what else I was thinking about, your tone and stuff. And then I was like, wait, what? And then I looked up and I'm like, it says EDM. Damn it, this should be dubstep. I would have been prepared. But I should have anyways. But yeah, I really like this. I thought that all of your breakups were perfectly placed, all of your drops, all that. I just didn't really like the very ending. I was like, no, I'm gonna give this an 8.5. I like this. I wanted more.
I hope she doesn't say that.
I was left disappointed at the end, wanting more.
All right. Well, Suffering. People seem to enjoy that. Lots of people saying dope in the chat. So I think you have a W in our book. Appreciate you hanging out and spending some time with us. Hope to hear some more stuff from you. And we're gonna jump back over to Smooth Rick's next track. It's called My Body. Okay.
My body, your body. Smooth Rick says play a couple more poor cues, but if you want to.
All right, well, fuck it. We'll play some more poor people. Who's next?
He called them free ones, but he meant poors.
Yeah. Is Call Me Player back? Anybody see Call Me Player in the list of names? Can you let me know?
Player? I hardly know her.
Oh my god.
Got him.
Oh,
got him.
That's why
right.
I always have comments.
I'm going to assume he's still out wherever he went to go. So I'll come back to him whenever I see him pop back in the chat. We're going to play.
Is he on YouTube right now or Kick?
He was in Twitch. Or no, YouTube. My bad. He was in YouTube. So we're going to jump to Usama. This is called Current Design.
I take
He's
him.
half of a group called O plus K, both on vocals, production, and the video. Just some guys who met online cooking up music they like. All right. It's from the UK. Khalid is from Kuwait, and they've been making music properly for about 3 years. All right.
Oh, you're making music proper?
I think that's offensive where they come from.
I think it's just talking their language.
It's English. What do you mean?
Isn't it just their
They
dialect?
speak a different English than I speak. I speak.
It's speaking their dialect.
Yeah.
But is that offensive?
I'd rather live a lie than dialect.
I can't answer that.
I can. It's like when somebody walks up to me at the office and they're like, "What's up, brother?" and they try to dap me up. Fuck out of here. Just shake my hand like a normal human. Every fucking time.
God, white people are the worst. They really are.
All right. Here is Osama and Khalid. This is Current Design. Got a video this time for you. Visuals.
Sick. I like
Last week I turned on the TV, I heard them talking some shit about some hurdles that humanity is dealing with. Love Island on the next channel. Ironic how the chips land. I went to get a taste, spied out what the guests handed. My check is balanced, brother, don't worry, I got both. Humility caught red-handed, but so did ego, so check in with the big toast. I heard you want a server, the flow damn silly. Got my wife throwing off a burqa. Boy, you're getting murdered. Drop car flowing, breaking peak like a surfer. Wiping out these vermin, caught inside the barrel of a burner. Let me hear it ring, ring, spin them like Inferno. Spin them to the wave crash, head wrap, tag with moss, looking like a Berber. Landed smack up in the desert, that's my G. What you know about getting your car stuck in a sand dune? Pick up the shovel in the back and get the digging. Maybe nothing. What a feat. Well, we're from. When you're real, you don't cry for penicillin. You just pencil in a visit with the mystic, she can kill any disease. Where you're from, you got guns and maybe shanks. We fighting an air drone, murderers killing machines. If you face injustice, fighting so you must live. Let them know you're on top. Me, you can touch fists. Everybody's on shit, thinking about their own life, too busy to fight yours. Looking for the right spot, cozy in metropolis, cause coming other cyborgs. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, shimmy. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, shimmy. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, y'all. If you face injustice, fighting so you must live. Let me know you're on top. Me, you can touch fists. Everybody's on shit, thinking about their own life, too busy to fight yours. Looking for the right spot, cozy in metropolis, cause coming other cyborgs. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, shimmy. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, shimmy. Shimmy in, shimmy y'all, y'all.
The fun dies when the sun cries. Shit like this make you tongue-tied. All the shit we do is kung-fied. Gotta get up, put your legs side. Get your ass up, ain't the first time. Won't be the last, but your current design. Your current design, your current design, your current design.
Long ass outro. I enjoyed this. I was too busy creating a kick bot for us to actually watch the video, but I enjoyed the song. I think you guys definitely sound like you know what you're doing. Mix sounds dope. Quality sounds good. I like the song. I would listen to this again. I will give this an 8.
See, I thought the visuals, the video kind of made this. Like the song itself was very well produced. I think the lyrics were very good. I think the thing that held me back on the song was just the beat. Like I liked everything about this except for the beat, which seemed sort of like, I don't want to say elementary, but the dun 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 dun. The whole time you have this clash of piano that was just grating after some time. So it made it feel hard to listen to. And you know, that's just me being nitpicky. Like the whole thing was fucking dope. I'd give it a 9 just from an overall I can appreciate what you guys do perspective.
Yeah, I like this overall. This is a nice little vibe. I liked it all overall, but there was parts of the layering that I feel like the dubs that weren't quite lined up, and it made it sound a little bit weird in parts before when you were talking. Like probably maybe it was right before the second hook came in. I liked the line, the penicillin and penicillin. That was a good line. Overall, I'm going to give this an 8. I liked this. I thought this was a nice vibe. The video definitely helped it out. It was really good lyricism. I liked it overall.
Awesome. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh, Bird's gone. All right. But yeah, shout out Osama and Khaled. That was dope. I would love to hear more from you guys. I thought it was good. I'll try to go back and look at the video and actually pay attention to that. But good news is we now have a bot over on Kick. So for those of you who are feeling left out and how come I can't type in commands and get fancy shit in my chat? Well, have at it now. There's a few things in there. I guess I'll need to figure out how to get the chat overlay to work over there, but whatever. In the meantime, we're going to listen to, I guess, a couple more, and then we'll jump back over to Smooth Rick's second track. Oh, look, it's MP the Family Guy. All right. Where's D-Bird? D-Bird, are you listening? Let me know if you can hear and see this, because you need to enjoy this alternate version of DJB we're about to get into.
Dude, I'm so here.
Was this one he missed last week?
He missed the other one last week. Yeah.
I remember this motherfucker was like, "Who's DJ Berger?" And I was like, "Oh, I got you." And then I actually couldn't find the fucking links to my own like group member. I was like, be more prominent on Google, you fuck. Right?
Look, Ray, I understand in your old age that you want people to get off your lawn and you don't like new things, but there are people actively watching us on Kick right now, and I would appreciate if you cease and desist the disrespect of our bubbling community of one viewer currently on Kick.
And desist. Is it me? Am I the one viewer?
Yes. We did have 4 though.
We did.
We did have 4 people hanging out on Kick, so I'm not gonna ignore the people on Kick. Damn it.
Anyone that's watching this back that was watching us on Kick, stop it. Go to Twitch. Go to fucking Twitch. That's
no. Stay where you're at. We want to be everywhere. Damn it.
No.
All right.
Garbage.
You might as well tell the people on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube to go to Twitch too.
Okay, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Stop being fucking old. Go to Twitch. How's that?
I logged into my Facebook. I forgot.
All right. Whatever.
Do it.
All right. Here is MP the Family Guy. This is called Toast, featuring Austin Sexton. I already saw that MP the Family Guy put me on his Twitter account and said, "Watch my video get dissed." So I guess I got some more content for you, buddy. This one too.
Oh no! Did we diss?
I dissed.
Uh-oh.
Get off my lawn.
Who do you know eats whole things of cheese? Okay, I gotta watch this. Hold on.
It's so DJP. I love DJP.
Toast. Gotta say, I love this already.
It's a toast.
It's a toast.
Glasses up. Here's a toast to the shit we didn't post, to the stuff that couldn't break us, so instead it made us close, to the couch where I slept, and the bed where you wept, to back and forth texts, to forgive and forget, to bills that pile up and how we always sort it out, to the kitchen where we eat all the food we order out, to fights at the thermostat and how you always mad at me, cause you be getting cold and it's messing up my allergies, to Southern California and how we love a family, so we would never leave. Though the cost of living shattering, to going out any place, don't even care, to you yelling if I'm ready while you still doing your hair, to how I yell yes sitting in my underwear, then get ready in a second acting like you unprepared, to the kids that we made though they never make it easy, to doors that can lock and the volume on the TV.
Now it's been a long day, but I'm on my way. They say that life's what you make it. I keep a smile.
This is not him,
on my
right?
face.
No, it's not.
And now it's been a few months. I know that things can get tough. Just know that I'm here for you. So cheers up, cause this one's for us.
Here's a toast to 18, cause I'll never stop counting, and a toast to 50 more if I'm still here sprouting. The sunsets watch and the moons we try to chase, to being so freaking hungry we can't even find a place, to all the fights in the car when you said just turn around, to how I never listened and somehow got you to smile, to how we have a blast and would never take it back, to the everything we have and the nothing that we lack, to when it's after 9 before I'm home and work was hectic. You pour a glass of wine, find our favorite show on Netflix, to morning cups of coffee with no place we gotta be. Tonight's we sleep the whole time and didn't have to pee, and didn't hear the dog bark or neighbors yell at 3. A hit snooze 100 times until you yell at me, to making it work for better or for worse, and never doubting for a second that we keep each other first.
Now it's been a long day, but I'm on my way. They say that life's what you make it. I keep a smile on my face. And now it's been a few months. I know that things can get tough. Just know that I'm here for you. So cheers up, cause this one's for us.
To our different sense of humor and clips we find hilarious. We play them to each other, but the other sits and stares at us. The contradicting habits and wherever they lead us to. Hopefully a place that serves steak and good vegan food. The crazy busy life we're doing nothing is a favorite. But realize these times are gonna pass and try to savor it. I love you so much, there's no place I'd rather be. Here's a toast to where we are, where we end eventually.
Oh.
Wait, what does it say at the end? I need to know. The fucking suggested shit comes up.
Yeah. God damn it.
Here's
You
a
need to
toast
move
to
the
where
timing
we
of
are,
that.
where we end eventually.
Yeah, you need to fucking move the timing, bro. If you want a happy ending, that depends, of course, on where you stop your story.
Oh.
All right. Here's the deal. Look, I don't understand why a bunch of dudes want to make songs for their women about all the fights that they get into. Like, look how fucking cool we are. You know, when you're like fighting with me, being a total bitch, I'm like coming home from work exhausted, and you're like, wah, wah, wah. You know, like all the fights we get into. It seems like it was written from a real place. It seems like, you know, it was probably made specifically for his wife. I'll say that I think it's very relatable, very well done on the music or the video front. I'm actually very impressed. The kind of critique I have about it is just like, it's not even necessarily a critique. It's just like, if you're going to make a love song to your long-term wife, do you really want to focus on all the negative shit? Or do you want to like talk about, you know, all the shit you have in common and the shit that you enjoy doing together, what she means to you? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a romantic. And maybe this wasn't even a love song. Maybe this was like a breakup song and he's like really in his feels.
We will maybe know on the next track. I don't know, because the first track was like how happy their life was and how much he loves to be a dad. And this
God,
was
we gotta
like,
listen to another.
I love to be a dad, but my shit's falling apart because my shit's falling apart because I can't keep up with the Joneses.
Oh, I didn't read the YouTube description. Okay, so maybe it's not a love song and he's writing a breakup song.
Toast was written almost 3 years ago when I was struggling in a relationship. Despite the hard times, I wanted to toast to everything we'd been through and celebrate the struggles that made us stronger. A lot has changed since then, and the songs you'll hear from me rarely reflect my present feelings, as I'm always working to evolve and be a better version of myself. Still, I release my songs with humility and hope that someone going through similar struggles will find comfort in knowing we're all in this together.
Nah, fuck out of here. I double down on what I say. Here's the thing. Wrap it in a metaphor, dude. It's more relatable when you can wrap your feelings and your struggles in a metaphor. When you're so like, here's what it is. I literally came home and she talked about, you know, how I was an absent father, but I think I'm a present father, but she says I'm not. She doesn't believe, like, that's just draining. Yeah, it's just a little bit too straightforward lyrically for me, but I think overall the product, without spending an hour on dissecting every second of it, overall the product was pretty decent. I'll give it an 8.
Jesus. Nikki, what'd you think of this?
I thought it was good. It was a good story. It was sad. Made me sad. Just the story of it. He's really good at storytelling with his words. He's got a good flow. You know, it reminds me of the DJB. It's very laid back, relaxed. It's very well put together. You know, with the video behind it, it does make it a lot more personal. I see what you're saying, D-Bird, you know, making it more directional instead of like omnidirectional, where more people can relate to it, like somebody that might not have been, you know, in that exact situation, but maybe struggling in a sense where, you know, they don't see the things that they're doing wrong, you know, in another way where more people could relate to it. I could definitely see the angle of it. I liked this overall. I don't really have any bitches about it. Except for that kind of did just sway me, but I also already had an 8. I'm not a dad. I've definitely been part of a dysfunctional type of relationship, you know, where you feel like you're putting in and, you know, that all of that shit. But for me, it's like, was a little bit different of a situation. But I could have related to it more had you maybe added more stuff to it. So yeah, it's an 8. I liked it overall. I don't think that you're a bad rapper. I think you have good production and good quality on everything too. So yeah, keep doing your thing, Family Guy.
Family Guy.
I said that just to piss you off, D-Bird.
All right, Peter Griffin.
Yeah, no, Stewie Griffin, motherfucker.
All right. Here's where I'm at with this. The song itself is boring, and here's why. I'm going to give you a direct comparison of this done in an artsy way, and this is by no means to say that MP the Family Guy is a bad artist, but I'm going to give you something that interests me versus this where I'm bored by it. This is the Caucasian tame version of Kendrick Lamar's We Cry Together. Same exact concept, couple having disputes, arguing, but working through it. If you watch Kendrick Lamar's video, it's basically him and his significant other arguing back and forth, fighting, cursing, calling each other. But you can deep dive right into that shit because in the heat of the moment, you're saying the most vile, cruel, horrible things to the person across from him. And then come tomorrow, you guys might be just like slapping cheeks. It's exactly what they do in the video. Versus where it's just so, and I understand it. I totally get it. It's a selective, like, stylistic choice where, like, it's so vanilla that it's like G-rate that anybody can digest it and consume it. For me, that's boring. Like, I can't relate to just having a normal conversation when I know if I think back to that, it was an argument. And I know you kind of allude to it being, disagreements and stuff, but it's the visuals are lacking, which would make this like creatively more intricate and more interesting for me. Video is dope as always. It's just the method of delivery is too tame for me to like be excited about. I want to be excited. I want to have I want it to be relatable. I don't want it to be like sugar coated and beat around the bush, which I feel like this is. I think it just beats around the bush of the reality of like how things actually are. People curse at each other. Everybody's not necessarily
tame.
I think it's ultra tame, and I know that's a stylistic choice for him. That's his MO. I feel like I've only seen 2 videos from him, so I'm not gonna just like paint him as in total. But I feel like that's a selective choice. Is like he wants it to be digestible by his kids. He wants to show it to like friends of the family, whatever, and that's cool. For me, it's not something that I would gravitate to and say, oh, this is wonderful, great. Let me show it to somebody else. So I give this a 6. Video's an 8. Again. All right. Looking forward to seeing myself clipped on your Twitter page next week. All right. What's next? Skrizzo. We'll do one more regular play and then we'll play Smooth Rick's next song. Shout out to MP the Family Guy though. No hate. Just how I feel about it. What's Chris Whitty out here saying? Everybody all over the place about whether rap should be realistic or fantastic. Look, I don't give a shit about whether rap is real, fantasy, or whatever. I just want to be able to like consume it in a way that's interesting. Like I can listen to Pusha T rap about cocaine all day. I've never snorted any, I've seen some, never handled it myself. I can listen to cocaine raps all day. Doesn't mean that I'm going to do cocaine. Doesn't mean I need Pusha T to do cocaine. I just enjoy listening to it. It's funny.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that rappers don't really do half of the shit they talk about, right? Eminem didn't kill his mom or his baby's mama. Fucking Rick Ross never sold cocaine. He was a correctional officer, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter because he had a dope voice over dope production and just made it work, right?
Yeah, and we know Ray doesn't actually keep the blicky on him. He just goes to the office. He just goes to the office and then complains about security protocols and then goes home.
Yeah, the blicky that he's talking about is a dictionary, an Oxford dictionary, to come up with the rhyming words he uses on purpose.
Blicky, in air quotes. All right. Next up is Skrizzo. This is called Nines. Check it out.
Call me players back. Hey, hey. Call me player, call me player. I could be totally tripping, but it felt like at the very end that dun 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 dun, dun was better mixed and well blended than other parts in the song. Did you guys feel that at all?
I felt like it was louder there.
I can see that. Yeah. Let me play it from the beginning real quick.
Perpetrators, but the niggas better, but the niggas watch us back up on the street. Push you in the back.
Yeah, it definitely gets
you're right.
away under the beat.
That's what it is. Yeah, it was drowned out, and it kind of sounded like it's clashing because you're like, "What is that?" Your ears are like straining to hear it.
Because at 2:12, I was like, "Whoa, this got loud." In there too, I think it does it there too.
I mean, honestly, that was the part that was the only part I disliked until the very end, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, that does work." So I don't know, maybe that last bit, I could be tripping, but if you put that last bit over the parts that you had earlier in the beat, I think it would just blend better. Other than that, this was a fucking banger. I loved it. I was bouncing around, shaking my little shoulders, doing everything I could with my little fucking arms, my little wiggly arms. I thought this was fire. I would rap over this in a heartbeat, and I'm a big fan. You got a new fan. 9.
I think that it was a nice composition. I definitely think that you need to have more congruency between the volumes. Like I said, I think that there's like some parts where it sounds louder. And it is that part of that note when the vocal comes into it. Just there's a couple parts where you can hear it where it's not quite all together. And I want to hear it all together. But I really do like the hook part. I think that it's fun. I think that there's some parts of it where you could have had a little bit more variation. Like I feel like at a minute and you should have cut into a different variation or some sort of change. I liked your nice back kind of. I liked the bass in it. I thought that it was nice and laid back. It wasn't too much overpowering with everything else, but I like this overall. It was good. I'm going to give this a 7.8. What?
Nothing.
Why do you shake your head and laugh?
I just never know when to expect the 0.8 to come out and rear its head. It always surprises me.
Way, honestly. Sometimes it's written down.
It's like, I thought this was great. 7.8. What?
Sometimes you have something written down, then after I actually talk it out instead of just writing it out, I'm like, okay, well,
Right.
I did listen a little bit different when you talk it out.
Yeah, I thought this was dope too. Yeah, kind of what Bird said. Maybe it would sound better if the sound wasn't drowned away by the bass while the beat was actually playing. But overall, I thought this was still dope. Nice funk sound to it. Would like to see a little bit of change up towards the second half, but if you get the right artist on top of it, then that all becomes, and what's up with the big words? Nikki used a big word. Ray's out here using domineering. I'm going to use a big word too. It all becomes negligible.
What word did I use?
Don't worry about it. You already said it, so it's done. All right. But yeah, I thought this was dope. I'll get it 8.5.
Big word.
All right. Jumping back down to the bottom, we're gonna play the other tipped song by Smoovrix. This is called My Body, and then after that, we're gonna jump back up and play Call Me Player, because now that he's back, he can get live feedback. Fuego Tushi. I saw you said for us to listen to something on SoundCloud. We're listening to stuff that is submitted by our Discord community, so stuff that they've either rap, sung, produced, mixed, what have you. We don't generally ever listen to random songs by audience, or by decree, I should say, is the word, I think. I mean, unless you want to just tip us to listen to something crazy, that's fine. Having trouble adding more sounds that match. Why don't you post that, Hayden, why don't you post that in the producer channel, and maybe Gons or Smoovrix or somebody can give you some tips and tricks. Appreciate you, Fuego. Thank you for listening, though. All right, here's Smoovrix, My Body, featuring Trell, and Virus Opristu. How the hell? What? Opristu. Smoovrix, how do you pronounce that?
So are you okay?
I'm fine. It's these people who lack vowels in words that are having the problem. Here, you. How do you pronounce that?
My body, your body.
Obstru.
Okay.
Obstru.
Excuse me, Miss Number One in my class. My bad.
Opristu.
All right. Well, Smoovrix says that he's rapping on this again. Smoovrix, let us know which one you are, because I don't recall what your voice sounds like, but we're going to take a listen and give some feedback.
Wow, but yo, I know it took a while. Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, X Rhythm. All right, I see what you're saying. We need to be more open-minded. I'm open-minded as hell. I just did not like the vibrato that you put on it. It just sounded weird to me, dude. I'm not being, I don't know you from anybody else. This is our first time interacting with you. Man, it didn't catch with me. It didn't resonate with me. But I don't really listen to a lot of old hip hop unless Tupac and Bone Thugs are old. I guess they are 30 years old. But yeah, man, it just didn't hit with me. I'm open to listening to more.
Old hip hop. So
Mickey doesn't listen to any hip hop, and Bird is a straight up hip hop nerd.
I feel my opinion on the song, and then if I hear technical things.
Hey man, you can feel free to submit it to other reviewers, see what they say. For me, it was a 4. Maybe I even went lower than that. I'm not sure.
No, it was the first song of the night. We all had the 4 across the board.
I mean, to be honest, I don't even remember what song you're talking about. I just kind of react. Every song that comes to me, I just say, here's what I feel. That's what it felt like in the moment. So take it or not.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this. I mean,
it was a vibrato.
I probably would have gave it a 6 if it didn't have the vibrato on the vocals. And that's just kind of where I'm at with it. Like if I was just
it wasn't vibrato, it was echo added.
Yeah, but I mean either way, well,
that's what I said. Yeah, you literally put on this effect that made it sound crazy. So take off the effect, you would have maybe gotten higher.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm coming into it as an open-ended new listener. You first track out of the gate, and I'm like, wow, this sounds weird to me. I can't digest it, and that was just how I absorbed it. But like I said, I mean, we definitely want to hear more from you. If you think that you got, swagoo sauce, show us some more stuff.
Swagoo sauce, I like that.
Yeah, because I even said I liked your tone. It was the vibrato made it hard for me to listen to you, and I want to listen to the artist I want to listen to.
I guarantee if you played that song for all 3 of us again without that effect on it, we would give it no less than a 6.
Probably.
That was the only thing that we did not like about it.
Because I almost went with the 5, but it just really I don't know. It was just I like vibrato in certain parts. Like my dad has a vibrato to his voice, and when it's certain ways, it sounds.
But that's the natural. But again, that's the difference between natural vibrato of a voice using your tone strategically and just plugging that shit into a computer and saying, "Do this, make the echo." Sure. Right?
It just makes it less comforting as what it's supposed to be, which is supposed to make you feel good inside when you hear it.
Yeah. I think we probably spent enough time on this, but just to highlight for everybody, because we get a lot of songs like this where people auto-tune the fuck out of it and they're like, y'all old heads don't know shit about shit. It's like, no, I'm saying that you'd sound better if you just took off all the shit that you put on your voice. That's it.
But yeah, creative choice. So totally respect it if you want to leave it as is, but that's just how we felt about it on first listen. So we'd love to hear more from you. We're going to listen to Smoover.
Yo, I know it took a while. Yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm not going to lie.
Don't be nervous.
I'm nervous.
She looked over, gave a wink with that smile. Took a while, but girl, I'm on it now. You see how I can speak to you in sonnets. Wow, I'm looking for a gal that's gonna keep it real true. You seem to fit the bill. When do we get to chill ya? Fine, mommy, holding get to feel ya. Mind, body, soul, and sex appeal to chills, goosebumps you give me on a daily. I ain't about games, so girl, don't try to play me. And lately, I'm hoping my charm will give me luck. Listen up, I'm just trying to see what's up. And can I pick you up? Let's say 8:45. We can order some wine, and I'll show you a time that you cherish in mind as a precious moment. You old like Cleopatra from the age of Romans, seducing all these men with your vibrant motions. Come here and take a sip of number 9, the potion. Let's get over it.
It's probably Virus. Oh, sure.
Tell me what you want from me.
Kidding.
I love your style, but girl, it's not meant to be, you see. I saw you creeping, now you all weeping. Since we broke up, you ain't been sleeping. I'm chiefing, relaxing my mind in some dark times, but soon the sun will shine. Prime time, yeah, I'm back on the scene with a new shorty and the ass is so mean. Tight jeans, tats on her neck. Loves to smoke weed before we start the sex. Yeah, triple X rated, shit gets explicit. Long dick daily, I must solicit her mind and body, it's a treasure. With you by my side, girl, I feel so fresher. No pressure, just go with the flow. Elevate your mind, girl, and let your spirit grow. Yeah.
She breathes every moan, every curve down my spinal cord, I feel it in every nerve. Ultimate bliss as she turns and twists. Magnetic energy whenever our eyes would kiss. Intertwined so divine, I'm the X, she's the Y. See that flower bloom as soon as I slide inside. Feel the Chi connection energy, baby, it's just you and me. 1 + 1 is 3, the holy trinity. Pardon my French, I'm about to blow my load. Held to chill for a second from sensory overload. Slipper fits the princess, but no toad. Had to dig deep to plant the seed for our love to grow. More than a physical, chemical reaction, vibration, attraction, creation and action. There's no need for deceit or lust, baby, all we need is trust. She said the only thing she wants from me is love.
The mix is ass on this, Smoovrix. The mix is horrible. I hate you for the mix. The song would immediately gain at least 2 points if each one of the verses had a better mix on the vocals. That said, for each person's verse, I feel like you guys could deliver it a little bit more with a little bit more confidence. You know, I don't think they were bad in the delivery, but I definitely think that you guys could be a little bit more polished. And also part of that is the mix itself. I think just because the mix is so like abrasive, it makes all the imperfections stand out a little bit more. So I would say first work on the mix and then probably revisit it, listen it, and see, you know, can I be a little bit more relaxed? Can I bring out some more of the tones and inflections in my voice before you re-record it? But yeah, man, the mix is killing me. Sounds like you guys just used a plug-in $2 USB mic and just said, have at it. I'll give it a 5 out of 10.
Holy shit. That's all the things I was thinking. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad track. Like if you can just imagine the mix being better, yeah, sure. But it's not. So yeah, I mean, I was literally thinking the same shit. Like, oh yeah, you had 2 friends over. You said, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I make beats sometimes. And they're like, oh, really? Show me a beat. You showed them this beat. And then they're like, oh, I love that beat. I always thought about rapping. And you're like, oh, well, I just happen to have a USB mic. You want to just like rap into this webcam? Like I'll plug in my USB webcam and we'll rap into this thing that's normally just a camera. It's like, yeah, sure.
Why not?
It was just crazy bad quality. And like, because the vocals were so much louder than the beat, we could hear every imperfection. You know, no need to spend all night on that. I also think it could improve by a better mix. Probably would have got bumped up a couple points. Where it's at today, a 5 for me.
Yeah, I had to take a quick water break and go to release myself upstairs for a sec to get some popcorn. But on my phone, my speaker is kind of a little sketchy, and I thought it was maybe my phone. But then when I got back down here, I listened to it while I was getting settled in, and it did have a real rough mix on it, almost just like a layer, like there's something in between in between the mic almost. Like it's like a layer of frequency that's on there. But I did not take a dump. That's a really fast dump. Right?
She took 2 dumps.
Like
one from each side.
But I didn't mind it. Otherwise, I really liked the vocal. That female vocal was nice. Was that a sample? Yeah.
That's why I questioned that. I was like, man, the female vocals sound way too polished to be somebody that came in the same room as you fucks and sang on the same microphone.
It was also a little low, but yeah, same thought.
Yeah, but it was good. The artists. So wait, who's who?
We don't know. You never answered my question.
Oh, Smooth Ricks.
I think it's better that way.
First, and then Trell, and then Virus, if I had to guess.
Yeah, so I feel like the first guy I liked better than the second guy. I feel like they both kind of stretched a little bit more. Like it was more of a laid back flow though. So they weren't like bad. They had good tone and stuff. The mix just was really rough. That's what it was, like a crunchy almost, I guess, that layer on it. Something was weird. But I did like the sample too. The composition, I didn't mind the beat at all. So I'm gonna give this, because of the mix, it's gonna be like a 6.8 because I liked the other parts of it.
There's that 0.8 again.
I have though.
I'll just say this for Smooth Ricks. I'll say this for anyone that is watching currently and anyone that watches in the future. One of the reasons we have our community is for artists to hone their crafts, right? It's not just a dumping ground for whatever new tracks you're working on or whatever tracks you put out 10 years ago with a bunch of Asian racism. It's
Jesus Christ.
More than that. It's a place where you can say, hey, here's my track. I am struggling with this mix. What do you guys think? Throw it out there in the lounge. Throw it out there, to the community. And there's people with 20 years of mixing experience who can be like, instead of waiting to Wednesday for us to kind of review it live, you can have somebody spend their own time kind of walking you through it. A lot of people even hop on a voice chat with you. Like Jacob, Gons, like these people just spend all day in the voice chat, day in and day out. They're free resources that you guys can get tips from. So if you're wondering, you're stuck on a song, you're wondering, writing tips, production tips, mixing, there's somebody in the community that I think could help.
Yeah, and I know people call me an old head, but like the stuff that I say from a place of experience. Like I've had horrible sounding vocals. I probably didn't use an EQ for like the first 10 years I was rapping. So like, I'm not saying it just because I want to, shit on people because they have inferior quality. Like I've bought people microphones when I'm like, hey, you're dope enough that you need a better microphone. I'll buy you a microphone, buy you an interface. Like that's what like Bird said, that's what the community is about. And like, there's some times where maybe I'm up at like 2 a.m. and you post something and I'm like, hey, I'll mix that for you real quick because I'm not doing shit. I've offered to mix stuff for people on this very show and then they just fucking up and disappear. I've offered people like, hey, if you send me these vocals, I'll mix it right now after the show. I'll send you a microphone if you come back and post a second song. People just disappear.
Free labor.
So yeah, I mean, like Bird said, like this is a community about like helping you refine and get better, not just so we can come in here and tell you, I hate how you said Asian people are yellow, So yeah, we want you to do better because your success is our success. Like seriously, like if you guys make dope music, it makes our community look dope. So we want you to get better. We don't just want you to make bad music.
And trust me when I say I had the worst fucking music in the world when I first started. So I've also learned a lot over my 20 years. Hopefully you can learn something from this old head who has made all the mistakes and is just, trying to shortcut some of the shit that I, made myself.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we've taken all the shortcuts. Like you can name it. All the shortcuts you guys are thinking of, we took them already. So yeah, we're coming from experience. Like
I'm here because I don't have 20 years of experience making music, And I found them soon enough to not make all the mistakes that they need to make. So now they're teaching me.
Mix? What do I need to mix for? I'll just put a couple layers on it and pan it.
Writing? Why would I write anything? I'll just freestyle it and slap some fucking auto-tune. I did a rap.
Yeah. I've been making music 20 years. Cody Nash 20 years. Bird 20 years. I think Lamb VA 20 years. So
I've been around music my entire life, but
so this is fun to us, and like really the basis of this is like, you know, we have day jobs too, but we spend time like making sure we show people that it doesn't end at the day job, and you know, like MP the Family Guy and DJB the family life either. Like just because you have a family doesn't mean you can't drop some dope bars and stop being so straight and narrow down the path of righteousness.
For what it's worth, when I get a family, I'm definitely still gonna rap about fucking bitches. My wife just has to know that going in, that when I'm rapping, it's about fucking bitches. I'm gonna make it sound good too.
I can see little Bird now. Dad, what are bitches?
You know it. Well, son, right. When a mommy loves a daddy.
Jesus Christ, you can't start out like that, man. All right. Next up, Call Me Player. I know Ray Stans will get a kick out of this because this song is called I'm No Player.
Ooh.
Kind of ironic.
Hear this one?
I think he played it in Passive's contest that he had. But
what was the feedback he wants on it?
Yeah, we didn't give him actual feedback, so we're here to give him feedback and let player know how much of a player he's not. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here.
All right, player, let's do it.
All right. This is featuring what is this guy's name again? Peanut Off. What does that mean?
If you have to ask.
All right, here we go. Peanut Off. I've heard it all.
Peanut in my pants. This rise.
Yo, I'm no player, never was one. Taking L's, looking down, not around fun. Cause I'm no player, always getting beat. Ratio by my words, I can't fall asleep. Oh, I'm no player, never was one. Dancing high to the sky, this is my time. But I'm no player, nothing to show. All alone with a phone, this is my home. Learning a lot from the ancient disease. Never told me about the birds and the bees. You know what it is, double-edged sword. Dancing friendly behind closed doors. Feeling lost, so ashamed to waste. What's left to pray and keep the faith. Trying to put this drive in park, but it keeps increasing gears. Going faster in the dark, approaching pleasures and these fears. Had I followed through that day, now I know there's no escape. Getting to come His Majesty, and on the altar, I'm the priest. Enjoy what we got, one of us. You're never gonna know when you're trying to live better days. Trying to live better days. Put this shit inside the grave. Take a risk and go on dates. Take a risk and go on dates. God, I hope it's not too late. God, I hope it's not too late. Yo, I'm no player, never was one. Taking L's, looking down, not around fun. Cause I'm no player, always getting beat. Ratio by my words, I can't fall asleep. Oh, I'm no player, never was one. Dancing high to the sky, this is my time. But I'm no player, nothing to show. All alone with the phone, this is my home.
Tell me if I got it, okay? You say I'm psychotic, baby. It's just that I don't follow your same line of logic. Let's be honest, that's not conflict.
That's a common misconception. I mean, just because we disagree don't mean there's no affection.
Rapping from my mental illness, all these people trying to kill me. I don't think I see you when I claim that I don't need you. That's a lie and that's a feel. That's the guy that I don't dig.
Hold up, wait, down for the cause and I'm down for the count and I'm down for the folks and we figure it out, yeah, down for the ones that stare at the stars when there's nothing really out there. Tear me apart, it'd be funny if you found one straight in the dark.
Never was one. Taking L's, looking down, not around fun. Cause I'm no player, always getting beat. Ratio by my words, I can't fall asleep. Oh, I'm no player, never was one. Dancing high to the sky, this is my time. But I'm no player, nothing to show. All alone with the phone, this is my home.
All right, that was "I'm No Player" by Call Me Player. Here's my thoughts on this. I don't mind the auto-tune on this one. It's all the other effects that you did on your vocals that kind of disrupt my listening experience, especially like the random effects and distortion stuff. I would caution you from trying to rap fast, because if you don't, and I think Bird have said this many months ago, using Loose Logic as a good comparison, is like, if you're going to try to rap fast, you have to do it very clearly, and people have to be able to understand it. Otherwise, it just comes out as a very garbled mess. So I would caution from trying to rap fast if you can't enunciate every word clearly and really hit the timing on it. Outside of that, man, I would just say, you don't really need to lean heavy on all those effects. The auto-tune, again, is fine on this track because it's kind of has a melody to it, but like everything else that you do just becomes a distraction the further and further this track goes on. Also, on your hook, if there aren't layers there, or if they are layers there and they're like buried underneath the mix, I would bring those up and give it some more body. I think this track could be so much better. It just needs a little bit more work. What's up, Bird? Who are you waving at?
Oh, I didn't want to interrupt, but XV was saying he appreciated the feedback and he's headed out. So I just salute.
For sure. Yeah, definitely want to hear some more, man. But yeah, Player. I want to like this track. It's just there are technical aspects that are holding it back, which brings me to a 4.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
There ain't no layers.
Go ahead.
He should remember if he recorded layers. Come on, Player.
There ain't no layers. Sorry. I can go if you want.
Go ahead, Nikki. Yeah.
So I literally had it typed in and I forgot to send it after probably the first 10 seconds of you saying, "Are there layers on this? Or did you do layers?" But I didn't send it. But yeah, I don't. If you recorded layers, he definitely didn't add them. I mean, the only thing that I really heard on that kind of made it sound like layers was the tune, and then like maybe reverb on it, making it sound like there's more depth to it. Take that off or turn it back. I don't think the tune is as bad as it normally is. This one was a lot more understandable, except for in the fast rap. But you were on beat throughout most of it too, and the mix is pretty rough. I feel like it's hard to discern. There's a lot going on in the background in certain parts, so you need to figure out what you want to stand out because it's all competing. And either get rid of some stuff or set it way in the back, like how you have the different voices and the talking and stuff in it. I would maybe discern what you actually want to be prominent, what you want to be portrayed, what you want people to hear, and then put the other stuff in the background. If you want to have it like a chatter like that or something like that, then maybe do that, or talk to the guy who mixed it. If anybody makes this, Peanut
Off
did the mixing. Okay, so Peanut Off needs to remix this.
Player, is Peanut Off on our Discord, or are you just on our Discord? Invite Peanut off to the Discord.
Because you're delivering stuff that wasn't bad on this. There was just a lot of things. I feel like this was a heavy mix problem. And I feel like it was one of your better songs. There's a lot going on, and it makes it hard to listen to, and you're literally competing with yourself on this. It's kind of fucked. But yeah.
What did you give it? What's the rating?
Oh, did I not rate it?
No.
Oh shit. I'm gonna give this a 6.
Oh, not a 6.8.
That's Peanut Off's fault. You can blame his ass.
Fucking Peanut Off.
Cost you 0.8.
I'll tell him about it. Oh, that would be worse.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with all the things about the mix. I mean, the mix was just fucking horrendous in many different ways. I think that right around 70% of the way in, let's call it 2 minutes and 30 seconds. The second verse, there was so much going on, and some of it just got buried completely underneath the beat. Just you couldn't hear what was going on. You could tell somebody was making sounds, but you couldn't really hear it. So a lot of the technical issues were due to the mix. I think it's funny, Ray said, despite my feelings, I have that hook stuck in my head. There is something.
Me too!
There
oh
is
shit, I thought I was
something
muted.
to-
Sorry.
No,
Why would
please.
you mute now?
I was literally
Motherfucker,
working it.
stop fucking hitting mute,
Because
you
I
piece
cut
of
you
shit.
off. I don't
No,
like cutting
jump in, get
you off.
excited,
That was loud as
talk,
hell.
get
That's
excited.
my
Yeah, no,
unfiltered reaction.
exactly. Anytime. That's what we're
it
here
pisses
for.
me off, but I have that hook stuck in my fucking
Yeah,
my head.
I kind of do
Literally
too.
fucking-
So at very least, you have an ear for what would make a catchy hook. I will. It is kind of ironic that this is the song that comes after I make this big, song and dance about maybe don't just slap auto tune on everything and call it a rap. It's kind of ironic.
But he's doing the melody. That's why I said this is more melodic. He's not just straight up rapping and then saying, "Okay, let me throw auto tune on it." And it's not like he's off key. He's on key. It's just it sounds good.
It does sound good in this case. I would say it's maybe slightly overproduced in parts, ironically. But it's not bad. So I'll just give it a 6 and move on about my day. But the mix needs some work.
All right.
You need to get Peanut off some jam so you can get right.
I'd love some jam.
Some Joe Jam.
Joe Jam. I love some
I walked
Joe
right
Jam.
into that. I totally meant to say jelly.
You agreed with me.
Yeah.
I thought of it after I said it. I was like, damn, Joe Jam.
I'd love some jelly jam too. Why not?
Ow. Oh, my elbow.
I gave it a 4, but I'll give it a strong 4.5. I feel like this song is a better mix and cleaner delivery away from like a 7.
Oh shit! Did I give it a 6? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. Whatever. We'll keep it. You're welcome.
I brainwashed
All right.
you.
So next up we have Jacoby. After Jacoby, we have Save 'Em. After Save 'Em, we have Apollo 7, Take Row. Did that one. Hybrid
what?
Rainbow. What?
How many do we have?
I'm going through right now. Okay, I'll start back from the top. You count the names that I'm calling out. You ready?
Yep.
Jacoby, Save 'Em, Apollo 7, Take Row, Hybrid Rainbow. Did that one. Reflex, DC Too Clean, and Uprising 2720, and Kenzai. That is what we have remaining.
Was Kenzai the one that was like BTB whatever, and you guys got all hyped about it?
No, that's a different guy. This one, his Discord name is Gray, but his producer name is Kenzai.
Got it.
I know who you're talking about though. Yeah,
You guys got so amped.
I didn't get amped over that. That was Jacob and Ray.
Fucking silly kids.
This was funny though. Last night when DC Too Clean was posting his track, Passive puts in the lounge. How do you pronounce that? Like what the fuck, Passive? He's like to clean. I'm like, are you serious, man?
Dick clean.
He put a voice note in the lounge. He's like, how do you pronounce that? Clean?
Passive is a silly goose.
All right. Nikki, how many was there that I named off? 7?
Shout out Jacoby. Above Orbit TV. What?
9 or 10. I don't know if that's a marker or if I accidentally made a mark when I set down my pen. So I just rounded up to the 10.
You seriously?
I looked over, and then when I was setting down my pen, I accidentally hit my paper, but I don't know if I left a mark.
All right, whatever. Okay, Nikki.
A sketchy mark on here. So it's 9, possibly 10.
We have 9, possibly 10 tracks left. Okay.
I had one job, I know. Human error.
I don't have words for what just happened.
It's 11 o'clock. That's my words.
Okay. I'm
I
sorry,
went to
Nikki.
bed at like 9 o'clock last night.
I'm not going to get into comparison battle with you. I'll just say it's okay. All right. Next up is Above Orbit TB. Who are you? Oh, that you're Jacoby. All right, perfect timing. All right, Jacoby says he's an inexperienced engineer, not even funny. Think the hook has potential to be a smash. Would probably rewrite the verses, tighten up the bridge. Grew up in North California, currently living in Sweden. Okay. Started making.
I'm sorry. I didn't know we were giving the whole bios. Just kidding. I want to hear all of it. You're in Sweden, bro?
You fuck with Sweden?
I love Sweden.
Started making music at 16, 29 in April. Perfect. Don't know what the basketball emoji means, but cool. Guess you like basketball.
Do you like basketball, Dice? I like basketball. It's a good way to connect.
He's got a basketball behind him.
It was just kind of weird because that's like the period at the end of his 2 paragraphs. Okay. All
Honestly,
right,
I want more of this. I want more fucking bios as people are dropping shit.
We asked them.
All right. Yeah, we asked them. So here is foreign. I like how he did this. It's called 4 in the morning, but not 4 in. It's foreign. Like,
I like
that
too.
Sweden foreign.
10 of 10 name. No,
All right.
9 of 10 name.
Goes downhill from here.
Jacoby.
Little baby for rent, I send money for rent. She stopped showing you love soon as the money gets sent. Showing you attention again, soon as it gets spent. Sinning but still the same, cause daily I repent. Look down at a crack, phone from Metro, sure took care of you from the get-go. I'm the man now, come to LA with the boy where your school debt go. Loophole proof, I'ma make it disappear. This your hobby, my career. I can make my enemies cheer. Michael Kors on her face, check a Michael here. Catching on my ship, don't stare. Ghost Rider ripping the rear. See me speeding now that I'm leading. Never peer in the rearview mirror. All of these witnesses giving me sense for my sentences. AO's OG, Sega Genesis. Peak game, getting pace, big game in my nemesis. We used to say no new friends. Rules meant to get broke, get bent. Tie up all my loose ends. True love never ends, never ends. Little baby for rent, I send money for rent. She stopped showing you love soon as the money gets sent. Showing you attention again, soon as it gets spent. Sitting but still the same, cause daily I repent. I said little baby for rent, I send money for rent. She stopped showing you love soon as the money gets sent. Showing you attention again, soon as it gets spent. Sinning but still the same, cause daily I repent. I said if you trying to court a queen, then you can be a clown. Every good woman needs a king, so I dusted off my crown. She's my little foreign team, took her back to my hometown. She's an angel in me, as her rose never dread on the ground. We used to say no new friends. Rules meant to get broken bent. Tie up all my loose ends. True love never ends, never ends. Little baby for rent, I sent money for rent. She stopped showing you love soon as the money gets sent. Showing you attention again, soon as it gets spent. Sinning but still the same, cause daily I repent. I said little baby for rent, I sent money for rent. She stopped showing you love soon as the money gets sent. Showing you attention again.
Show me love, Joe Jam. Fuck you mean, nah, Ray? All right, Jacoby. First question: are you recording sitting down? Yes or no?
Second question, are you facing your mic?
Third question: how are you doing? Why did you punch in randomly 2 minutes into the song and just leave it there? It's the only layer that you had, and then it was turned out to be a punch-in. But you said you're an inexperienced engineer. That's okay. But yeah, it sounds like you're recording sitting down. You're doing great. Well, you skipped the first 2 fucking questions, dude. So it sounds like you're recording sitting down, but my main second question really was like, why the hesitance in the delivery, which kind of made me feel like you're recording sitting down, but it doesn't feel like you're really giving it your full there's no effort behind it. Like it sounds like a 3 a.m. idea that you never went back and properly re-recorded. That's my instinct from just listening to it. So I feel like you need to stand up, relax a bit, kind of like shake the shivers off of, being nervous and whatever, get over yourself and just kind of like deliver the song. Bad bedroom recording techniques. All right, I'm just gonna take that as you're sitting
That
down.
should be a fucking album title, bro. You're welcome.
Yeah, track number 1, 4 a.m.
Right.
But yeah, that's my main input is like, if you're sitting down, which I believe you are, stand up, shake it off, and really kind of like get it out. I mean, I know some people have apartments and neighbors and whatnots, and I think sometimes you just kind of have to and like we said earlier, man, we've all been in that place where it's like, okay, we're recording with our parents in the other room in their sleep. Rogue still does that shit, actually. Or, you have, paper thin apartment walls and you don't want to get kicked out for rapping about your cocaine exploitation, all the other shit. Sometimes you just gotta wing it and go for it, and it'll give you a better product because you'll get more comfortable and you'll fall into that regular cadence of it. So I don't think this is bad, from a starting point. I'm been giving consistent 4s tonight, so I'm gonna have to give it a 4 just because I've heard some things that are better and probably further along, but I don't think you're far away off. I think it really is down to bad recording techniques. Yeah.
Jacoby, the intro's a little rough. There's some mix issues, but you're learning how to engineer. So I think that you need to, your vocals are a little bit too clear in a lot of parts. You need to turn your brights down. You need to, or you should. I'm not going to tell you what you need to do. In my opinion,
you need to do the shit.
I feel that I was like, he needs to add layers. And then I heard a layer and I was like, well, he needs to add layers and mix layers maybe, or set them back so then they're not so prominent, because your vocal presence is so there, but your delivery is holding back. So it's so apparent that you're holding back. And it's like he said, yes, you're nervous about parents at the time. Okay, so I definitely would go back and re-record this, and even like if you realize that you're still holding it back because you're used to recording like that, like, because I have been in that situation where I had to be quiet, or like I couldn't feel like I could record, and getting out of that and being in a space where you actually can, or having a time that you can, sometimes you'll still revert back to recording like that because you're used to it. Literally shake it out, like breathe. I drop over, like literally my hands to the feet and shake out like a fucking tree, and like just release it, because you need to give us the energy and be able to use your diaphragm to push, so then people can connect better with the song, because it is definitely being held back and it definitely seems a little bit monotone. But I do like your tone with it. I do like, the hook. I think it does need the more depth, which could come with adding the energy or adding the layers as well. But definitely with your engineering, the things that I heard, the mix is a little rough. Make sure you're using EQ and everything. Turn down your brights. because you just have that one layer and it's so prominent. But I think for where this is at, I'm going to give it a 6. I definitely see potential in your delivery and your tone. I like your tone. So definitely, I just want to hear you actually like fucking rap.
Yeah, fucking rap, man.
Even the
Rap.
singing wasn't bad, like at all.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, yeah, I think Nikki hit it where it was like your tone was good. I like your rap voice. I think if you had a little bit more confidence and experience behind that rap voice, I think it would be night and day difference, right? That was kind of the thing that held it back. I think other immediate changes, I mean, we already talked about the technical aspects of it. The hook definitely needed more layers. Like you only had one, and the melody was kind of good, to be honest. I think the chorus wasn't bad. It was fairly catchy. I think I even put in the second verse, I think I couldn't help myself. I said, "What the fuck?" Because like Dice said, you were just like so quiet and you started whispering, and I was like, "This is fucking weird." So just know that, like, it's worth it to wait until your parents are gone. You live with your parents, totally cool. I've been there. I did the whisper songs. They came out just the same. I would say, wait till they're gone or whatever. Re-record this. I think you have something here. You just have to record it with more confidence. Where it's at today, it's a 5.5.
Walk up to your dad, get a $20 bill in Swedish currency, just shove it in his front pocket and say, "Hey, Dad, you and the missus go out and see a nice little movie."
Yeah, walk up to him and be like, "Buy yourself something nice."
I'm glad you said that because I was going to ask how old this recording was. So re-record this, man. I want to hear this with you at your full erectile confidence.
We don't always say re-record it. I think this one's worth re-recording.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we tell people don't re-record something, and Cyclone will come back with version 2, 3, 4, and 5 of some shit.
He really does.
What's up, Junior Alvarez? Yes,
What's
this
up?
is live. This is absolutely live. I'm eating
Yeah,
an
thanks for
oatmeal.
submitting. I really liked your tone. I'd like to hear more from you.
Yeah, Jacoby, definitely re-record this one. I want to hear you confident and delivering this one. No, sir, we do not react to any type of music. What we are reacting to is music submitted by our Discord community, which is either something that they've rapped, sung, produced, mixed, or had some sort of contribution to.
If
So
you're
it's
asking if we'll accept any genre, then yes.
yeah, it's purely stuff that is user created content from our community. It's not just random songs.
For what it's
We give
worth,
feedback to
if
try
you
to
do
help
have any
journey.
songs, if you do have any songs of your mom and your dad having sex put to an EDM beat, we will rate that as well.
Oh my god.
You mean we?
By we, I mean us.
Oh,
it's happened
By
before.
we, I mean he, and by he, I mean she, and by she,
I will say this repeatedly until the day that I die. I did not sign up for this 2 years ago. I
You
don't
didn't
know
sign up
why.
for me 2 years ago.
Don't give me the little gung ho fucking arm motion.
Yeah, that's a yo ho yo ho. That's some shit right there.
Hey, we do aunts, uncles, cousins too.
We do
Aunt and uncle, yeah.
uncles too. Remember, dunkles, dad uncles.
Uncles.
Isn't that what we named that? Oh god, how long ago? That was forever ago.
That's fire.
All right, next up is Save 'Em.
Hell yeah.
Says this little song I made in a dark, sad moment in your life. I also made it to be peaceful while sleeping too. Let me know if you should release more songs like this.
Wait, wait. Okay, so just to be clear, before we head into this track, this is the lowest moment of their fucking life. They're sad as shit, but they want us to feel peaceful with it. Okay.
You'll never turn on sad songs and go to sleep?
No, only aunts and uncles fucking. That's the soundtrack to my dreams.
The soundtrack of your life.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many questions, but now is not the time for that.
Yeah, we'll save it for the podcast on Sunday.
God. All right, here is Save 'Em, Just Hold Me.
So don't catch me, don't choose me, choose me, choose me. No more Noxy, Andy, HD. Baby, don't miss me, baby, don't miss me, baby, don't miss me, miss me, miss me. I don't think I'm mentally healthy. We're not happy. Like, what the fuck happened? What do I do? I don't wanna see your message. When I take a look back, I realize that I can't handle it. Except for the damages, I know that you don't give a shit. I know you can handle me, and I know you can handle me. Mine's a vacancy, and my happiness make believe. Wanna sit in. Baby, I've been drifting, drifting. My ripples, ripples. And I suppose nobody would know. I suppose maybe I could keep you close, but slowly. I suppose one more step, then I overdose. Slowly, I see codone really takes me straight back home. Oh, me, I don't wanna know, but how me, don't want you to go. I'm so lonely, I don't wanna know. At night, where do you go? I'm from my life, don't wanna know. But you always put on a show. Oh, me.
Here's my problem with this is there's some parts that are upbeat and then there's some parts that are just sung horribly offbeat to the point that it's confusing. And I wonder, is that a stylistic choice? Because if so, I disagree with that choice strongly. Or if it was unintentional, in which case, hey, just fix it. Yeah, I don't like the offbeat parts. And I feel like the vocals could be a lot clearer so that people like Ray Stans, who happen to be up at 11 p.m. their time, can clearly make out the words that you're saying. Because I think if it's a sad song and you want to connect with people, people have to be able to clearly hear what you're saying in order to deeply connect with it. If you just want to hum melodies, I think that's a different kind of connection. And maybe the people aren't connecting with your sad moment. They're just kind of like, I don't know, just vibing with the sounds. Maybe that's what you were going for, and that's why it was offbeat. But I think stylistically, you should probably try to stay on beat for this. I will give it a 3 out of 10.
Yeah. I give this a 3.8. I was not. You were just like offbeat, and then you weren't, and then you were, and then like your sentences, like I feel like you were reading your lyrics and like you forgot to put a comma. And it's you have it a run-on sentence every couple times it came around. So definitely, I mean, I understand if you were just making this as a project to like release and stuff like that, but I wish it was structured better. I wish that you had the syllable structure to make it feel more like a song. Because when I was listening to it and trying to listen through the tune, the immense auto tune that you have on it, to understand you're trying to make it for your emotional release, or for to have something to for yourself, but like your tone, it sounds like you can sing even when you hit that high note. I don't know how magnificent tune is that like it can completely like make a terrible singer sound fantastic, like, but you sounded decent on that, on the high note, so you definitely sound like you have a good singing voice, and you also have a good tone, so I just wish that your delivery was there where you could stay on beat, and I think that restructuring your lyrics would definitely help you do that. Where it's at right now, that's why I'm at that number. I understand what it is and stuff, but that's just my opinion on this too, just because there was a lot of stuff that just wasn't, cohesive, I guess.
What was the rating? What was your rating?
A 3.8.
Fucking 0.8. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'll just co-sign everything that they said. It was tough to listen to for reasons. The only other color I'd add to what's already been said is it felt like the lows were too harsh. Like it felt like, as far as the mix goes, it kind of was hard to make out what you were saying. And I think a lot of that had to do with just how it was mixed, right? Your lows were just so harsh. I would give it a 3 for where it's at today, and just say that if you wanted to revisit this song, maybe adding some higher layers, maybe looking to the community to see what sort of mix suggestions they might have, it might flesh out some of the parts that are a little not there.
All right. Cool.
I saw Terwilco official, fucking legendary EDM producer who I love very dearly, and Swoosh the God asks about submitting songs. Our queue is officially closed for the night. We've been at this for 4 hours now. But if you guys did want your song played tonight, we do accept tips. We do accept submissions. We're basically just taking whatever people bribe us to do for tonight, or you could always submit it for next week, and we will get to it next Wednesday.
Yeah, you post it now in the channel. It'll be.
You went underwater again. Damn it, guys.
I am not underwater.
Quit snorkeling.
I'm alive.
You snorkel ass motherfucker.
That is a horrible way to describe me.
That is the most accurate way to describe you. You snorkel ass motherfucker.
Don't ever call me that again. I mean, if a nice young lady wanted to snorkel ass, I'd consider it.
Well, for what it's worth, Terwilco, shout out for your support, brother. Yeah, of course. Your fucking songs are always dope.
Thank you.
I would have been really bummed if we couldn't listen to it tonight. So thank you for supporting.
Now, where the fuck is it?
Now, how many songs do you have, Dice?
What's in the box?
You know what's in the box.
Yeah. It's banging ass EDM.
Are they gonna wake me up?
Dubstep? Would we call it punk step?
I don't know. What's
Punk
it? Hashtag.
I don't
What's
know
that
what
hashtag
you're talking about.
What's the hashtag? Show me the hashtag, baby.
I still go back and listen to some Terwilco songs he submitted forever ago. Swoosh to God wants to negotiate. All right, negotiate. Give me your offer. $5 we play it.
11-11, y'all.
Anything less, we don't.
One of 5.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
I might go get some Whataburger after this stream.
Hell yeah.
Whataburger?
Yeah. I'm hungry.
Is that where we went?
I
for the
ate.
airport?
Did we? I think
Isn't
we
that
might
that
have.
place that I took you guys through like 3 times and then got lost like 4
Yeah.
times?
Oh my God. Never driving with you again, by the way.
I'm a great driver. I
You're
look
the
at
worst
things.
fucking driver
I look
ever.
at things in streets.
Oh, is that the exit? Is that the slams on brake, cuts in front of traffic? Like, yeah, 20 meters up, that's the exit. Oh, ah. Crazy.
Man. Yeah, Wilco, we're gonna fire you up. Dream of You featuring Ada J. All right. And then what was the other name? Swoosh to God. You still negotiating with us? Are you thinking about it? Let us know. Either way. While you're contemplating your business decisions, we're gonna listen to Wilco's song. Let's give it a spin around the block.
Spin it.
Around the block, around the block.
In the quiet of the night, my thoughts float away in memories I can't shake. In shadows, there you hide, or is it my mind? Figments of imagination, hours of rest that I lose, blocking out thoughts of you. I never win this battle. Oh, I try, nothing's changed. Every night goes the same. Images of your smile, promises made and then broken, words unsaid left unspoken. I've never felt so alone. Oh, late in the night, if you remember all the love we shared together. I love you too, 'cause every night I dream of you. When the pain, it fades, and the bow, it breaks, but nothing can erase my love. These nights don't feel as cold. Sleeping here on my own, a serenity in your place. Although it's bittersweet, no longer incomplete. Even after your loss, I know we weren't meant to be, but when you do things nothing can erase my
I loved this.
Tell me more.
This was really pretty. It was very well composed. The vocals were very good. I liked it was mixed perfect. The harmonies were great. This is definitely something I'd listen to at like Electric Forest. This is definitely somebody that I would go and definitely make sure that I went to the stage if I was at a festival, you know, and this is really good. I liked it. I did have one comment for my own personal opinion and feeling on the song. At that drop that you did, that like at 3:30, that I feel like that should have been the drop, not like the pause and then the drop. It kind of threw me off out of my sway because I was in the whole song and I really enjoyed this.
Trash.
Why you say trash?
I'm translating for you.
Trash. Just kidding.
Yeah, he's
I
your
love
niceness translator.
Yeah.
When
You
you're
guys
being
didn't
too
like
nice, he
this?
just filters it. Go
No,
ahead.
that's,
No, what's
I'm
your...
translating. I'm translating your.
You're making me feel like I'm like sleepy or something, and I'm not listening to the same
Nothing.
thing as you guys. 'cause
No,
this
go ahead. Give your
beautiful.
rating.
I'm gonna give this an 8. I thought this is really nice.
A 1.
That's Dice's translation. No, this is fucking great. This is great.
I'm
Of
like,
course
what the fuck, y'all? It's like almost midnight here. You're making me feel crazy. I went to bed at 9 o'clock yesterday.
Gaslighting. What's up?
Totally.
Anyways, here's the deal. I loved it. I think that this was very well produced. I think that the melodies were great. Female singer was crushing it. I loved what you did structure wise of the breakdown, the slowing it down in the middle, bringing it back up. The one kind of piece to this that I would say, if you were to reconsider, it felt like the vocals were laying on top of the beat a bit. It felt like they needed to be blended a little bit better. Just strictly to the mix, it felt a little loud. I'd consider turning them down just a smidge, maybe like 1.5 decibels. At least for the first half, I found myself focusing more on the quality of her vocals, and like I could hear her mouth sounds just because they were so present. If you backed it up a little bit and put it into the beat, I think it would have been a more natural, just overall, okay, I'm enjoying this. Would have been a 10. It was a 9 from me, which is still one of the best songs we've heard all night.
Turwilco, did you guys use a vocal doubler on this, or were those layers? Curious. I will echo the folks above me, their sentiments. I think it was well arranged and for the most part, you know, very clean mix on it. I give it a strong 8.5. I mean, it's not really up my avenue, but I can appreciate the quality and time and energy that I can tell that went into it. So I definitely think it's one of the more polished tracks that we've heard tonight. So I rock with that.
Yours
yeah,
is an 8.5, but mine's a 1.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
See how that works?
No.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, vocal layers. All right. Well, yeah, you did a good job with the layers to the point where I was curious if it was a doubler, but I definitely good technique in how you layered it up with different pitches, and you know, you added that body there. That's cool. All right. What's next?
Love that body.
Oh. Well, thank you, Turwilco.
Oh shit. Shout out, man.
And also shout out MP the Family Guy. He tuned in on Kick. He went to work, ate dinner, watched Caitlin Clark hit a bunch of threes, and we're still here doing it. That's right. We have no lives.
It is the fucking Family Guys that talk about Caitlin Clark the most, right? Him and DJB are the same. I'm guessing MP has a daughter, and he's like, "This could be you one day." Respect.
Hey, I'm not gonna say you called it, but Kobe.
This is my introduction to him. You already saw this motherfucker last week. I'm just catching up.
All right. Terwilco just tipped us. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to listen to another one. This is called Wave featuring Flora Giannis. Do you, these people that are featured, do you just go out and find them? Do they find you? How are you finding these people? Please enlighten us as we press play on this one.
D-Birdie's got 3 daughters.
Strong swimmer.
I was chasing the rain. Old May, take my last breath away. It's a matter of time till I leave you behind me. Your love is like a wave. Your love is like a wave. And like a wave.
That was Wave. That felt very much longer than it actually was. And I wonder it's just because songs have gotten shorter in the last 10 years or so, but I don't remember 4-minute songs sounding that long. Man, I think your mixing is pretty top notch. I do feel like this was probably like 2 or 3 different tracks, but I think they transitioned well within each other that I don't really have too much, grumble, get off my yard type offensive things to say about it. In comparing it to the last song that we heard, I think I like the last song a little bit better, but I think this one was probably, I don't know, it just felt like more cohesive, probably because of the vocal stuff that Bird pointed out in the previous one. I think I'll give it an 8, only because it just felt long in my ears, but I could definitely see like at a festival or, somewhere where you're distracted by other things going on that the length of it becomes, irrelevant.
Yeah. And I think that's a good point, is like, there's definitely a difference just sitting in my office, listening to this in Apple earbuds versus hearing it in speakers with a bunch of people, sweaty fucking dreadlocked hippies writhing around me, right?
Love it.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. See, neither. Here's what I'd say is I did like the last one a little bit better. I think that this one is mixed very well. I do like the transitions. I think it makes sense as a cohesive piece, even though it was 3 separate pieces. I even liked the switch up at the end where you kind of like sped it up a little bit. This was all very good. I think that just in general, the way that the singer did this, it wasn't bad. It was good. It just wasn't great. I could see maybe the last singer or somebody else maybe having a different impact upon this, and maybe I'd have a different reaction. For me right now, it's an 8. Still overall solid. I just didn't like it as much as I wanted to.
I feel like I liked your other one better as well. I feel like this was very unique in its own type of style almost. It felt like it was like a rock dub EDM song. I liked it. But there was, at the beginning, it was a little bit confusing just because of the stylistic choices that were made. It almost seems like it was, a mashup of 2 genres at the very beginning. And then I kind of grew into it with the buildup of it. But I did like this. I did feel like there was the first time that you brought in the dubs, I felt like there was like a misstep on the beat somewhere. But that also might have been me. Who knows? It's late. But I like this overall. And I'm going to give this an 8.
Awesome. Well, yeah, we appreciate you sliding through and dropping off some goodness for us, Terwilko. Always love to have you. Look forward to when you come back through and bless us with some more ear candy.
Shout out, player.
Ear candy.
Hey, for what it's worth, I still have The Death of Peace of Mind on my liked songs playlist. Listen to that shit sometimes. So shout out.
All right. Back to the regular queue. Up next, Apollo 7. This is called True Greatness. They said that lyrics and vibe would be helpful for feedback. Already know the mix isn't the best. Been making music for about a year. Let's go.
Young Ho.
So Young Ho?
He did.
Yo, I ain't trying to be ordinary, I'm trying to be legendary. A couple seconds for the bars, so the order comes secondary. The cat, the canary, the truth, it might vary. It's truthfully scary, but sweet like Ben and Jerry. I'm preaching on my soapbox. I got rims with no shocks, these streets are so hot. I see doors with no locks and streets with no cops. They walk that walk, till they run your block, but we too poor to pay attention. It's fourth and inches, hanging like we suspension. It all feels so endless, high like ascension. When they lack a dimension, I'm popping at you like it's 3D. I'm a ghost, that's why you can't see me. Timeless, I live life on repeat. Old school, got my tape on CD. So when you hear me coming out your tape deck,
got my
no,
tape
I ain't
on
looking
CD.
for a paycheck. Yo, everybody like to say shit. I wonder what I'm gonna say next. No money and we stay stressed. They buy more but to pay less. Everybody put their hands together, cause you know we stay blessed. Tell me how they sell their soul, just so they could get famous. But you can have all the talent in the world, and you can still be nameless. Hey yo, we destined for greatness.
Jesus, that's a
Hey
minute
yo, we
and a half.
destined for greatness.
Every time you look at like how far have we got,
Hey, yo, we
it
destined
just
for
cracks me up.
greatness.
I thought the song was almost done.
Fuck all that fake shit. I wanna come with some shit they ain't heard before, but critics don't like people they ain't heard before. So hard with the bars, I'm absurd with flow. I eat green all day like a herbivore. I got them laughing from the bars though, but I'm just mad they set the bar low. I guess I'm gonna help raise it. It's not hard when you coming from a spaceship. Just so you know what I'm about, I got a house, but I ain't even got a couch. Take the shot, man, I ain't even got a slouch. Tapes all day like I've been going through a drought. Bars on bars, I 9-5 slow today. Knuckle sandwich, I'm asking, do you know the way? Got rhymes in line like a rollerblade. Write it down and ball it up, I call that a throwaway. I guess that this is just recycling. I'm riding on my bike again, higher than a Vicodin. Big D, all the ladies need their vitamins. Great with the rhymes, now everyone reciting them. Hey yo, we destined for greatness. Hey yo, we destined for greatness. Hey yo, we destined for greatness. Fuck all that fake shit.
Okay, that was Apollo 7 True Greatness. Nikki, do you want to go first?
Sure. So I didn't mind this at all. I thought that he had a nice slow vibe. I felt like it was very long. It needed more variation to it in certain spots, maybe more energy in certain spots to give that variation because the beat wasn't that exciting. It sounded exciting, but it was just like all together, I feel like kind of just kept you more of a laid back mode. Which is fine, but when you talk about, greatness and stuff, I feel like it should be a little bit more hype than it was. But you have a nice tone, you have a nice vibe, you have a nice flow to you. You were on beat, you were doing the thing. You definitely have all the basics of rapping down and everything. I would definitely maybe just, work on different energies because I feel like it was just at a very, very steady pace the whole time, which you can have issues keeping listeners interested then because then it just feels like it drags, especially for a 3-minute long song. I'm going to go with a 7.
Oh, am
Would
I
you rather
supposed to go, Dice?
8? Let's see.
I can go. I think that there's a lot that's missing in the delivery, and Nikki typically calls it vocal fries, but I feel like there's too many noticeable pauses between your lines where it just feels very novice, and the lyrics feel very dated because you talk about a lot of old concepts that don't translate in today's technology world, like tape and all that other stuff. But as far as what I mean, as far as your delivery, it's like you'll deliver a line, pause for like half a second, then start with the next line. And like, rather than using a normal like cadence of like extending out, not that you have to extend out like and hang on to the word, but just like saying it in a manner where the transition from line to line is a lot cleaner and a lot smoother. With those gaps in between what you're saying, it just feels very, very, very rough around the edges. And, you know, obviously the mix is what it is, but the absence of a hook, well, I mean, you have a hook, but the verses are long as hell, dude. You got like minute-long verses. It makes the song feel like it goes on forever. And maybe that's a stylistic choice, but with the delivery and the concepts that you use, it definitely adds what's the word I'm looking for, Bird? Makes you have to endure the song. It feels like I'm running an endurance race rather than like listening, enjoying is what I mean. So yeah, I would work on the delivery and, you know, just the arrangement. You know, is this really the arrangement that you're going for that will keep the listener engaged throughout the whole track? Because it feels like very spaced out is what I mean. So I would give this a 5.5.
So my take is I didn't have as much problem with the delivery as I did the lyrics. It felt like lazy writing to me on a couple fronts. So you didn't have a chorus at all. You actually had I thought the beat was pretty decent. It was kind of like an old school boom bap, you know, soulful sample. And instead of writing a chorus that, you know, will be catchy, that people can kind of like sing along to, you chose, I'm just going to say, I'm destined for greatness 3 times with a lot of pauses, a lot of space. And at the end, the 4th line, enough with that fake shit.
Yeah.
Again, it's just like lazy, right? Like you could have wrote an actual chorus and instead you chose to kind of rhyme just, you know, pretty basic rhymes with a lot of spaces in there. And I would kind of say the same thing about the writing. Like, you know, you're talking about all these bars you have and like I give a lot of people a lot of passes for, you know, the different silly things they say. I say silly things all the time. I feel like if you're going to talk about bars, people are going to pay attention to it more, right? So when you're saying shit like, I'm old school, I put my tape on a CD, it's like, well, tapes came before CDs. Like that doesn't make sense, right? Like I found myself just feeling like a lot of the rhymes felt like you wrote the first line and you're like, fuck. What rhymes with this word? Oh, this rhymes with that word. All right, here's the first sentence I can think of that rhymes with that thing. It just felt lazy to me. I would give it a 6. I'd give it a 6.
All right. Well, shout out to Apollo 7. Looking forward to hearing more. Next up is Take Road. This is called Sunshine. Looking for some feedback on the beat mix overall. Been making music for 9 years from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ooh, Instagram. Wait, is this playing? Hold on. Do I have this muted? Oh, it's down here. There we go. I don't know how much is left because it's Instagram post. But I think I've heard what I need to hear in order to make an assessment, and I think this is dope. I really like it. I like that the sample isn't overpowering the beat and it kind of just comes and goes where it's needed. I like the sounds and elements that you use. And I think this would be good with some dope rhyming, some dope rhymers on top of it. I will give this an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll approach it a little differently in that I think I liked it. I liked the drums. I liked the snares. Like the drum pattern you used was dope. I liked the sample, the verse, the main melody in the background for the verse. I found myself going a little fucking stir crazy of like, when is this going to change? And then that's around the time that the sample came in and saved my life. That's when I was like, oh my God, thank you. Something different. The main melody for the verse just was so repetitive. It worked, but I would love to see some switch up. I'd love to see maybe a higher octave, lower octave, maybe different notes altogether just to switch it up, or maybe reversed, right? Just throwing out some ideas, but it felt like, oh man, I've heard the same thing so many times. That being said, overall, well produced. This is just, one take of it. I'd give it a 7 with the suggestion of switching it up, and it would have been a 9.
Sorry, I was freezing. I had to get a sweater and stuff. It's so cold. I'm sorry. I'm freezing. And I had to put my Christmas socks. Fuzzies. But from the other room, it did sound a little bit loopy, but it did sound nice. I was definitely vibing. So yeah, I would definitely just try to maybe break it up a little bit so it's not the same over and over and over. And it makes it a little bit more entertaining for an artist to want to jump on too. So I would definitely maybe add a little bit of variation in it. But from what I could hear, why are you looking, D-Bird? You have this look on your
This
face.
has something not to do with this.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what happened? I'm gonna give this, from what I can hear of it, a 7. So
Did your parlay not hit?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
don't ever parlay.
All right.
Just your money.
A pirate's code?
You're so specific.
Hello, puppet.
Oh, parlay.
We have 4 more left, folks. We're almost at the finish line. 4.5 hours into it. So cool. Shout out to everybody who's joined us and shared stuff with us today. Thank you. Next up is Reflex. This is called Help Doctor.
Help me, doctor. Give me the news. Got a hot case loving you.
Don't know that song, but okay. Overall rating would be more.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna give Nikki shit for not knowing Erykah Badu, then yeah, you deserve shit for not knowing this.
Can you say the song again? I wasn't really paying attention.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a hot case of loving you.
Yeah, definitely a milk song. All right.
What?
Straight out of Romania, been cooking since last summer. All right, shout out to Romania. I know a lot of homies in Romania. Are you from Cluj? Huh? Where are you from? You wish you could cook? The fuck? Okay.
I wish I could cook. My oven's not
You said
working.
cooking since.
Last summer.
I said I wish I could cook.
We heard you.
Yeah. Okay.
Insanity. Stop the madness. Okay, here's the problem. This was dope as fuck, but song structure wise, you're out of your fucking mind. What the fuck? So, yes, initially the beat came in, the song sample, yes, it works. I would say that turn the sample down a little bit so you can have somebody actually come in and rap over this. But this is like, Swizz Beatz-esque level of dope with a sample that repeats all over the fucking time. It's great. The problem is you only have for like 2.5 minutes, you have just fucking the same 2 samples that you put over the kicks. Fucking switch it up a little bit. At the very end, that's when you started putting other bits of the sample and you're like, oh yeah, there is more to this. Sure, this makes sense. It's fucking 2 minutes and 30 seconds too late. Fucking crazy. So I'm a little personally offended because I was really enjoying this. And at no point did you think, oh, after 3 times in a row doing the same fucking thing, maybe I'll take a higher sample that is in the beat at the end that does exist. No point did you think, oh, maybe 4th beat, I'll do that one. It's 7.5 where it is now. Could have been a fucking 10.
Parlay really didn't hit, did it, huh?
For that much anger, that's a fucking 7.5. Yeah, so much anger.
It's a disappointed dad. It's not a fucking mad at how bad it is. It's mad at how dope it could have been.
So this is one of those beats where it has all the elements of greatness, but like the longer it goes on, the more disappointing it sounds because it just isn't well arranged. Even the part where it kind of like was like a downbeat, like the way that your sample or your percussion was looped, it has like a noticeable clip at the end because it's not like perfectly timed up. So I think just the arrangement left more to be desired more than anything. I think you have all the components to make it dope, but the arrangement was just repetitive and endlessly dragging along in my ears. I'll give it a 6 though. I think it's just a matter of rearranging it and finding a better cohesive way to lay it out that keeps people interested and engaged. That's lacking here.
Yeah, I like this too. I just feel like once again, just reiterating, basically it's all scrambled. It's like a puzzle that it should be put together before you give it to an artist. But overall, I mean, I really liked the whole vibe of it. I was bopping to it. The help me that over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's like you can't have a beat that you want an artist on if you're gonna have that kind of sample like that prominent, and it's just too hard. It's really hard to work around samples sometimes, and that I could see that sample being a problem the way that it's just nonstop. Maybe if it's set back more, but I did like this beat overall. I'm going to give it a 7 too. Definitely just, it's like Humpty Dumpty. Just put it all back together.
Right. Shout out Reflex. Thank you for joining us all the way from Romania. Tell my former business analyst I said, please come back. I miss working with her. Merluka. All right, moving on. Next up is DC2 Clean. This is called Derek Cooper would like some feedback on his super trap type beat. I have no fucking idea what super trap is, but we're going to find out as a family together.
Is he going to wake me up?
What's the crack? You already know who it is. Your boy Big Tuck, Freight Train Tuck, Astro World is Nan Session. You understand? I'm the dean of this earth. I got this.
What'd you say, Nikki?
Farts.
Tell us more about those farts that you hear.
Fart basses. And I'm done with it. I'm sorry if you're here and watching. I'm not. Because I'm tired. I'm tired and it's 12 o'clock and I don't care anymore. This hurts my ears. And if I listen to this in a car, it'll probably make me have a fucking heart attack because the way that the bass is.
Is it giving you pink ear?
This super trap has blown out traps.
I don't know. I've never heard super trap before. This is my first time.
Either. I like the actual beat of it too, and I want to bob my head to it, and then the bass starts farting at me, and then I'm sad. Like, it sucks. So, like, I can't give this anything higher than a 4. Actually, I'm giving this a 3.5 because I just don't really hate the freaking bass. I hate it. It sounds like it's like muffled, flat, shat on, and like farting.
Sounds like a good time at a BDSM cave.
Sorry, probably makes some
Shat on.
Send this to a BDSM club. They'll probably play it for a scat room.
This bass was like drinking a full
Jerry.
gallon of milk and then puking it back up on a willing participant.
While you're sitting on a fucking subwoofer.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I'm just going with the BDSM theme. I don't know.
It's like for me to be doing this.
No,
This
I mean,
is not
honestly,
Nicole.
let's be honest. This was fairly good. I think, yeah, the bass was a problem. That was the only problem I had with it. It was literally the crunchy bass. It's so blown out. It sounded bad. It ruined kind of the whole thing. But that being said, I think that the pieces were all there. The melodies were all there. And as far as a trap beat goes, this was pretty good. So I'll give it a 7, despite the blown out, crunchy shit bass and the poofers, the little poot poots that Nikki had mentioned.
Yeah, spent 20 years trying to avoid blowing out speakers, only for the young people these days to intentionally go for that sound, which
Right, like seriously. Sorry.
it's an odd trend to have. Yeah, the bass is definitely the one of the most disappointing things about this, and then the random like explosion sounds, that was also kind of strange for me. Other than that, I agree with Bird. I mean, if the bass wasn't just blowing up, then I would actually like this a lot more than I do. With the bass and the kick how it is, I would give this a 5 out of 10. What do I think of Cardi? By Cardi, I'm assuming you mean Playboy Cardi. And by what do I think of him? I would have to say I don't know, because I have not listened to a single song by him on my own consciously.
That's some real bass destroyers. So is it his fault? Is it his fucking fault that everyone keeps submitting these songs that are just so terribly distorted?
It's just like it's so hard to listen to. You're gonna fuck your ears up, bro.
And I'll say this. I will listen to some Cardi. I'll listen to a couple tracks after the show tonight.
It is a bop, but that's why it's so sad.
But if you really want to know a bass destroyer, go listen to Little John, Put Your Hood Up. Go listen to Little John, Bia Bia. Those are bass destroyers without actually sounding like crushed out bass.
Thank you. Fucking Master P, Bourbon and Cadillac? Bourbon and Cadillacs. Yeah, that was a bass destroyer.
Just give me something that doesn't hurt my ears.
3-6 Mafia.
Still makes you want to hit it.
Like you can have
a fucking 3-6 Mafia song. They do it, but they mix it well.
You can have a very strong 808 and a kick without it sounding like it's collapsed at the peak of its sound. Like that's what I'm used to as far as bass. But I will listen to some Cardi and see, maybe I'm missing out on something. But for me, listening to this as a beat, it sounds like it's poorly mixed. If somebody brought this to me, if I was in the studio and a producer brought this to me, I'd be like, well, hey, I like it. The kick's fucked.
You know what's wild? So this reminds me of listening to Bourbon and the Cadillacs by Master P back in fucking high school, right? Aging myself here, sure. But it's the kid that played that at full volume, but had stock speakers, stock speakers in the car. So you'd hear the and it would sound like fucking dog
driving
shit.
Like a neon.
Or they were driving, like a hoopty. So, there had screws that weren't all the way tightened in the back. So when the trunk banged, everything rattled.
That's what this sound is. It's the fucking rattling of a shitty car or shitty non-speaker speakers.
Yeah. But hey, I'll listen to some Cardi and
I'll
will leave
listen
some.
if it won't blow my speakers because I got stock speakers.
I mean, but stock speakers now are
Dude,
I know.
20 times
No, I
better
know
than
exactly
stock
what you're
speakers
talking
way back then.
about.
my stock speakers have 4D fucking shit. 4D audio, baby.
Does it blow at you?
Probably.
Can I
Blow
sit in
me.
your car?
Yeah, come to Portland.
Yeah, go to Portland. I'll
Play
go.
that new.
Let's go to
Nope.
Portland.
Nope, not doing that. Fuck that.
Strip club
See, we'll
capital
go
of the
from
world.
over here.
Allegedly.
We'll go from over here all the way over there. And you'll come from
But
here all the way
takeaway, whoever fucking posted this, the takeaway here is we like what you did, except for the choices of the blown out bass. If
Yeah,
you just remove that, instantly gets a way higher score.
I'm tired, so I'm a little feisty. Sorry, I called it farts.
And shout
was
out
hard
to MP the Family Guy for joining us over here on Twitch. Yeah, the kick side is a little bare, and I just added a bot today during the stream, so I'm sorry if things were going down a rabbit hole, but I guess I need to look at our profile over there a little bit more. All right, a couple more tracks. Next up, Uprising 2720. Just doesn't have a name of the track, or if there is, it says MJHGG. Don't ask me to pronounce
That's
that.
what that guy asked us to play in
Well,
Junior Alvarez.
huh? No, this
know.
is somebody in the Discord. He said,
has
go
to
down the feedback. I have more info. He wants to know how we can make the mix better. Some bad auto-tune parts and too much syllabants in bass sometimes. All right. Let's see what it sounds like.
Yeah, I treat you good and shit, and you just playing it. Ain't no mistaking it. One day you gon' admit that what you did was shit. You shouldn't even lie about it, no. Cry about it, no. Hide about it, no. I fuck with you, no. I fuck with you now. Fuck up, then you down, girl, you drowning me out. Don't play with me now, I said play with me now, cause I treat you good and shit, and you ain't playing this. One day you gon' admit the things you fucking did. Like, bitch, I'm done with this.
Hold on. Because he said in his thread that if he finishes working on the song, he'll send a better version. And then he sent another version. I think it deserves a listen because this didn't sound too bad. Hold on. And it actually has a name this time. It's called Treat You. Okay. Let me play his so-called improved version.
Treat yourself.
Here we go. It's not that long anyway, so we're not killing too much time.
I treat you good and shit. You just playing it. Ain't no mistaking it. One day you gon' admit that what you did was shit. You couldn't even lie about it, nah. Cry about it, nah. Hide about it, nah. I fuck with you, nah. I fuck with you now. Up, then you down, girl, you drowning me out. Don't play with me now, cause we fucking for hours. Fucking for hours. I treat you good and shit. You ain't playing this. One day you gon' admit the things you fucking did. Like, bitch, I'm done with this. I guess I call it quits. I guess we over, bitch. Take all your luggage with.
Did he just
lie about it, nah.
raise his
Lie
voice?
about it, nah. Lie about it, nah.
It's like chipmunk effect.
I'm never getting by like asking these bitches like who know. And even my fake friends do know, you know. And they ain't saying shit unless you saying you go. She giving to my ego. She make me feel so legal. And they ain't saying shit unless you saying you go. She make me feel so special. She talks it like a devil. And I don't really say shit, but she my inner evil.
Okay. Go back to the other one. Just really quick. I want to make sure I'm not crazy.
It's sped up like 10 seconds.
They ain't saying shit unless you say
This is way better.
Make me feel so special.
Are you fucking kidding?
I treat you good and shit, and you ain't.
Even on this one though, it seems like it's sped up some, and I'm wondering, like, what are you doing? Why are you speeding it up?
Can you
Why do you keep making it faster?
Bro. Yeah, like let's just add in
Play this back
Alvin
at
and the
playback
Chipmunk
half
style.
speed. Play this back at playback half speed.
Oh man.
Right, click those dots, boy. Yeah. No, 0.75.
Nikki,
Now
why don't
it's
you?
Nikki- Now it's Nikki at night. Now I'm.
Nikki, I need you to wake up like 4 hours earlier than normal on review days. That way we get this version of you.
Ain't playing this. One day you will admit the days you.
0.75. What did you put it on?
0.75. It's probably like 0.80, 0.90 or something.
Probably.
I bet if I do, hold on, let me try this real quick. Let me do this one at 0.75.
Jesus Christ.
I fuck with you now.
Nah, he's fucked up the
No, because he dropped his like semitones or something, or raised them or something.
You did a fucking Alvin and the Chipmunk effect. Sick, dude. You made your voice super high. You made the beat a little faster, and it sucks now. Go back to what you did before. Okay, and maybe you got the order wrong. Did you get the order wrong, Dice? Where it was the shitty sped up Alvin and the Chipmunk. And
No,
he's like, hold on, I'll do a better version. And then he did like a deeper.
The first one I played was from 9 a.m. and the second one I played was from like 2 p.m.
Fucking stop smoking crack. What the fuck was that? Are you serious? You think that's better? Okay, maybe it's late. I'll get off my high horse. Look,
Thought it sounded cool.
you sound fucking great in the first one. You naturally fucking good melodic voice, cool beats. This was a fun listen. And then Dice turned that off to then put on what I can only describe as a fucking horror, a fucking Berenstain Bear bullshit ass song. I hated it. I hated everything about it. And the fact that that would be a choice is kind of like, wow, do I continue with life or do I choose cyanide?
MP the family guy, please cover your ears.
I digress. The first one's great, man. Be natural, be yourself, fucking do what you're doing, and then don't overthink it because, yeah, you had something with the first version. I would give the first version an 8. I'd give the second version a 2.
No, I'm gonna double down on D-Bird's feedback and say the first version still sucks ass because it still sounds pitched up to me, and I'm wondering as I'm listening to it, why does this guy sound like he just inhaled a balloon full of helium? Where is, unless that's your natural voice and I'm just poorly mistaken and I'm
play that it sounds deeper. Maybe compared to Alvin. I don't know.
Deeper, but it's still
You down, girl, you drown. Me out. Don't play with me now.
I see what you're saying.
It still sounds slightly pitched up, and it makes me wonder, like, why did you pitch it up? Like, did you bounce it out incorrectly? And then maybe you went back later at 2 p.m. and you're like, let me bounce it out again, and you pitched it up even more. I don't know what happened here, but I feel like it's not a natural sounding voice, even though you have a good sounding track. And I'm struggling with the mixing choices here. So feedback for this is don't do pitch effects and just like be yourself, man. Like, it sounded fine the way it was, and whatever you did to it, even when you said there were some bad auto-tune parts, it sounded fine. It's okay. Like, leave the track alone, do your natural self, and export it out. 6 out of 10. Nikki.
Well, I started taking notes on the first one.
They still apply.
Started out a little bit loud. So check your volumes on that. You were on beat. You had a nice tone. I thought that it was just a higher. I thought you were just like maybe younger and had a higher pitched vocal. And then I'm basic, but it was very sing alongish. It was catchy, you know, that you could get used to it. And then we went to the other one. And then the only thing I wrote down said, "Why did you pitch change?" So I'm feeling the same thing everybody else is feeling. If you're experimenting, thought it sounded cool, came for feedback, I prefer the first version, in my opinion. And if you were experimenting and still think it sound cool and it's something you want to do, it's your music.
No, it's not cool.
No,
It's better than first way, in my opinion.
Sucks.
And my Siri totally thought I was talking to her. So, but I did like the tone of your voice too. I just wish I could actually hear it, like the actual real tone, because it doesn't sound like it's bad. Like you, it sounds like you have a nice steady delivery and flow. So I'd like to actually hear this without any changes on it. Just give it to me raw.
Raw dog that.
And then we'll tell you what you need to mix it.
Raw dog that ear.
Basically. So I'm going to give it a 6 because I want to hear it without the change, because it sounded like a good song.
I'll bet you $5 he doesn't come back ever again.
Probably.
I mean, I did make a reference to suicide after hearing the second fucking song he submitted. But allegedly, did the thought go through my mind? Maybe I'll kill myself now?
No.
Allegedly not.
No, it didn't. But it could have if I was a weaker-minded individual.
All right. Last song of the queue. 5 hours into it. It's none other than Gray, aka Kinzai himself. This is called Too Bad.
We made it, baby.
Why are you people with these letters that don't say any words? What is SHVA mode? Is that like a shift in your car that is only unique to your car that you got from Brazil? Oh, it's your friend.
My friend. Your friend
How do
is
you- Shiva.
Oh, Shiva Kalamakala Yeah.
Okay. At least you say you don't know either. Okay. I don't feel so bad anymore because I'm like, I don't understand this and you don't understand it either. So we're both on the same page. All right. Here's Too Bad featuring Shiva Mode.
Yeah, tell
So there are some noticeable parts where the sample loops back in its clipping. I definitely heard that a lot throughout it. Your kick is kind of yours wasn't as bad as the one that we heard a couple tracks ago, where it's like completely crushed out. Yours is tolerable, so I don't mind it. Your arrangement is pretty solid. When you bring in the background sound, I don't think you need to bring it in so soon on the verse with the reverb. You probably could have waited like another bar or two before you brought it in. It felt like premature when you brought it back in. Although I do appreciate that you brought it back in with reverb on it rather than just bringing it back in like same old sound. But I think you could have waited another bar or two before you brought it in just to give the track a little bit more space. That said, I think it's a good arrangement. I think it's pretty solid, you know. Other than the clipping, I give it a 7.5.
Yeah. I felt the same. I think that this was kind of fun. I liked bobbing my head along to it. I was geeking out to it for sure. Strong melodies in there. The parts that I was like, first of all, how to fix the clipping, the whole fucking thing needs to be turned down. If you're looking at mastering and if you're looking at like the volumes.
He's talking about the clipping and the sample. That's a timing issue. So you got to make sure that the loop that you have for the BPM is clean, because otherwise it's going to clip at that next loop around. That's what you're hearing the clipping from. You got to fix the timing and your BPM of the sample.
Yeah, I was just, as soon as it came in, I was like, this is louder than most songs. Like, you can turn the entire fucking thing down, and I think that would help. And then my next kind of piece to this was the synth pads. In the verse, you had some synth pads that were kind of in the background, and it was just a little distracting with how loud they were. I would turn them down to be as kind of like afterthoughts, and then keep those main melodies banging, because this is honestly, like, with a few tweaks, a solid banger. I'd give it a 7, because there are some technical tweaks and some mixing / volume things I would change, but overall pretty solid 7.
If it's just a MIDI, is it quantized all the way?
Literally what I was typing. I was like, isn't that a quantized thing for it to get it to line up appropriately?
GMS on FL. Yeah, it's quantized.
Hmm.
That's that, because I mean, I got to put some more thought on it, but that's really the only reason something would clip is if you've looped it, but the whatever is playing doesn't finish before it starts back up.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could try EQing it out, but you're gonna end up over processing the rest of your work. I'll think about it. I'll try to see if there's something on MIDIs that you can do to get rid of the clipping. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Nico.
you're fine. That was my main issue with this beat, was the distortion / clipping. Hearing that, I don't really like that. I don't enjoy it because it's hard to hear and enjoy the music through that. So I would definitely, look at that. It's not as bad of a distortion as the other songs I've heard. That's why I'm not as mad about it. It kind of reminded me I think it was synth. Part of it reminded me of Pac-Man, like when he's like eating and then hits the ghost. I'm like, I love this. It just reminded me of a video game type Pac-Man beat. But yeah, the main thing is definitely fix that clipping, fix that mix. Whatever's going on with that distortion, there was parts of it where it sounded, maybe it's a compression thing. What do you have compressed in there? Too. I don't know what you have on the MIDI. Sorry, that just popped in my head because it did sound like your drums and your bass were not so distorted that they were actually some parts of it were actually correctly mixed in. I can't think right now, but anyways, they were just better mixed in than the other ones that I've heard. So I didn't mind it as much. And I was still bopping around to this. I'm going to give this a solid 7 too. Just definitely figure out the distortion, what's causing it, the clipping, whatever. Maybe check your compression. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably something you can do with the leveling to get rid of that clipping sound at the end. Yeah, look at the levels. Maybe it's a little bit too loud. But yeah, it's still dope either way. So we enjoyed it. Fix the shit, and yeah, we'll enjoy it more. All right. But yeah, good show tonight, everybody. Thank you for everybody who tuned in and shared and contributed to us. Shout out to Kenzai. Shout out to MP the Family Guy. Shout out to Ray Stans. I think he's still somewhere out there, half drunk on his couch in his boxers or something. Yeah, shout out to everybody. White Collar Rhymes. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Long show tonight, but it was a good show, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a little bit too enthusiastic.
was.
Tone it
It
down.
was a beautiful, awesome show. I love you all. Don't forget to love yourself.
No, forget to
No,
love
don't-
yourself.
Don't love yourself, please.
Love us. Hate yourself.
Shit in my freaking Cheerios.
Self-loathing
Cheerios?
is the new
my
fucking
Cheerios.
sexy. All right.
I don't put milk in
Self-loathing
Cheerios.
is sexy, and loving us is unconditional.
That's not what you taught me, D-Bird.
That's what I tell everybody.
No, that's not. That's complete opposite of what you told me. You told me, don't come to me and tell me what's wrong with things. Say that you're the greatest. And then I'll believe it.
There you go.
I have no idea what these two are babbling on about. All right. Yeah, I hope everybody had a good Black History Month. I know I didn't, because every day was something crazy as fuck in the news. But we had I think we had some good music review shows this month. So looking forward to next week. What was I gonna say? We'll be back Sunday, I think, and then we'll be back. I think the UK boys will be back Tuesday with their show, and then we'll be back Wednesday doing this again.
Oh, and then Saturday,
Also-
March 9th, we have the Joe Jam with me and my sisters. Sorry. And Dice.
Yeah. And also for people who watch us on YouTube, stay tuned for MCD, Rogue, and myself as we continue to drop a series of reaction and instructional videos. Appreciate all the new subscribers, viewers, and commenters. We do now have a long backlog of K-pop videos to watch. Thank you. Much to D-Bird's angst and anxiety.
No, I love it. When I heard we were doing K-pop reviews, I K-popped in my pants. It was fucking
I
best day of my
K-pop
life.
Oh my God. Do you use that in public?
That's disgusting. Don't
I
ever
guess
say that.
in public. I K-popped in my pants. Have you ever seen a Kmart commercial? I just shipped my nightie. I love it. Great
Christ.
commercial.
All right. Well, we're going to get out of here. If you are still watching and you did not like our feedback, we're going to send you all over to the Ghost House, who's doing reviews. Shout out to Rich over in Denver. He has a nice little studio, and he gives some more positive reinforcement in his feedback. Less disgruntled, grumpy, old.
Yeah, you think we're old and we don't know shit? Ask him. See what he thinks.
He's semi-old and knows shit. But yeah, we appreciate everybody who slid through. Love you guys as usual. Please drop more music for us to listen to next week, and we'll see y'all next time. Adios, Squidoosh.
See you
Yeah.
soon. Bye.
I like that. Skadoosh. That's a good one.